All right, going once, going twice. Cool, I think it's working. All right. Hello, I am AHM1K. This is my channel, obviously, so I assume that's how you found this. This is another one of my animating live streams that I do, the podcast or whatnot, whatever you want to call it. Oh, one viewer. Hello. We're going to be animating the next part of my Transformers Earthrise stop motion series. That's going to be coming up in a little bit. This is working, right? Yeah. Says it's working. Cool. More people showing up. Awesome. Hello, everyone. Yep. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. So, live stream started. I'm seeing the comments come in. Better Brick Studios, Good 7, Bad 13, Ultra Marcus, Steven X Spinal. Okay, I don't know. Just forgive me, everyone. Pronunciations and me do not get along so well. J Blackout 06, Steampunk Productions. Hello, everyone. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Just being reminded to do things that I did not do earlier. Don't switch. Go to my Discord. First off, I'm going to be doing some set building. That's going to be not so great, but whatever. It's all good. I got to make a destroyed. A lot of destruction kind of scene. Without having any real destruction pieces. Just thinking out loud now. There's that. To join this stream or interested. There we go. Now I have done my regular include link in Discord. What is your thought? What is your thought on Netflix trilogy, War for Cybertron trilogy? To be honest, I enjoy it because it is part of my favorite show. I don't really enjoy it so much. I like the animation. I have a much better time enjoying the show when I don't listen to the audio. I turn the sound completely off and just watch the animation. I enjoy it a lot more. It's kind of weird. Set build. I actually love doing that. I do too, except for right now because I didn't. I'm just kind of normally I have an idea of what I wanted to do for a set before I'd start filming, but this time I'm just kind of winging. I'm just gonna see what works out. Excuse the mess behind me. I'm packing for a move, and I'm deciding what gets kept, what gets gone. Like overheat. Yeah, no, it is this one. No, I can't bend my hand like that. All right. Right there, all that stuff is a mix of stuff that's all being kept. Smaller boxes go in bigger U-Haul boxes. All this is stuff in question. So, I mean, you may see a lot of this on eBay, except for some of the collectible boxes back there. That's not going anywhere, or set pieces. But the ones in these boxes here is all might sell on eBay, might wait a minute, could part with, could possibly not part with. We'll see. Oh, hello, input. Did you get Earthrise stuff? Not much. I didn't like it too much. Anyways, why dilly-dally? We'll adjust webcam over this way. No, I could actually put it all the way over here. Yep. No. Yes. Work with me. Or not. That's cool. Actually. I never prepare for these things. I need to. No. No. There we go. There we don't go. Dang it. All right. This is turning into a watch me fail stream. That's really what's going on right now. Come on. Come on. Yeah. You're going to fall again. I know it. I'm going to... Son of a bitch. That might be better. Is this blinding? No, it is not. Perfect. There we go. Engineering. Oh no. All right. So basically, this scene that we're going to be doing here is a big old funeral service kind of deal. So maybe if I... No, that's not going nowhere. Cool. Cool. Got drink because, I got to drink stuff to stay awake, and, it's not alcoholic this time, so much to my dismay. What the hell is that? This has been in storage for a little bit. I completely forgot about my bridge. It's covered in dog hair. I don't understand how it could be covered in dog hair. I haven't even used this since I got the dog. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's actually, I like that. I realize I'm blocking everyone's view now. It's not the intention, but not working. Nope. Nope. I need this over here. I need this to actually crop up. I might have to put some back. No. Yeah, I'm going to have to put some back behind there. What? Something. Ooh. This could work. Damn it! My struggles. Okay, let's tighten that up. Let's right there. And voila, there we go. That works a little better. Okay. All right, put the phone. What is in my pocket? Oh, I need that. Cool. pull script so I know actually what's going on here. I need a little more. A little more. I don't want to use just that. Do I want it like that? No. Well, maybe that'll be fine. Take Jazz's weapon. Hound's weapon. And Impactors killed off a lot of Autobots off screen, so we gotta make do with what we have. Who's also not packed up? That's a better question. Boxes of drawers just boxed up. Random places. So we got Rook. Let's put him in there. Let's put Drift in there. Okay, can't include Warpath, Springer, or Grapple. They were in the last episode. They're not there. So... Ooh, okay. The struggle is real to find Autobots that aren't dead and available for use. You're not dead. Let's put you in there. Wait, who's the white sideswipe repaint? That is a custom drift I made. I made it from a red alert because I thought the color scheme was closest and just needed the least amount of work to make it. So actually, I'll turn them around real quick. I don't really show them off too well. I've always just kind of just had them there. Like, there's the front. See, it wasn't like a lot of work or any really good work. And on the back, it's just more like touch-up aesthetic things rather than like a real overhaul. Put a sword on. Now I got to see drift. So I need something that can double as a monitor or screen. Just use my light. I always use this light as sort of like a fill-in for a video screen looking thing. So why would this be any exception to that? More dog hair. Cool. Let's try and get an establishing shot. Let's also not knock my camera over. It's too bright. That's too bright. No. This too. It's always good to get some good test shots. Never know when it's going to be too bright. I don't want to adjust my camera settings because I don't like to do that. And I'm going to change the back and so is Chrome. That's what I need. Okay. These ones are good. Which means those backlights are too bright. Interesting. Cool. Establish the shot. Let's what is he saying? Dialogue wise. Oh no. I was worried about this. My Jazz is, I guess it's the right arm of the Jazz, has gotten loose. Like it showed up a little loose when I first got it. And I really haven't used it except for the few times I've used it in Earthrise episodes. And I guess in those few times, the joints have just completely just gotten so loose on the right arm that it's almost unusable. Awesome. So cool. Hello, everyone. I'm seeing some new viewers here, or people who weren't here in the beginning. Hey, everyone. Just a reminder for everyone in the Discord, there's a link to join if you can find it. I usually put it in the Cool Patrol chat. Remember me? I was in your live stream. Oh, Rick Games, bro. Hello, Rick Games. Hello, Primal King, Nitro. Script. Where was I? Okay. Yes. I remember what you're saying. That moment that you're trying to animate dialogue, but you can't remember what they're saying, so you don't want to do a bunch of random movements. Oh, yeah. That is not what I want to do. Optimus yesterday. tight shot on the screen. That's out of focus. That's not okay. That's in focus. That's okay. Ah, damn. Hello, everyone. Bumblebee Vision Productions. Hello. Who is my favorite wrecker? I actually don't have one. Never cared too much for the wreckers, to be perfectly honest, which sounds bad, but it's the truth. Checking script. You know what I need to do? I just need to pull up the script on my phone. That'll save me so much trouble, actually. Let's do that. And I can have it right there, not have to keep bouncing back to this screen here. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Oh yeah. So much better. So much better. Perfect. Good. Good stuff. All right. Alrighty. Also, yeah, if anyone has any questions about any of the projects I'm working on right now, I'm more than happy to answer. When it's the ones that are like, kind of like, what's your favorite character of this, or what's your favorite that? Those ones always throw me off because then I gotta stop and think. I don't want to think, or maybe I don't. It's not that I don't want to think. It's that I don't want to lose focus. I actually want to get something done. I'm notorious in these live streams. I never get anything actually done. I sit here like, oh yeah, let's animate something. I'll take a few pictures and I'll go, oh, my brain, I can't even focus. Let's actually try and get a scene done actually, or at least get enough done. Why did my thing beep me? Oh, hello.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Am I the only one here so far? I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Get the worm. What's up?
Not much, man. You been all right?
Oh, living the dream.
Oh, that's good. That's all we can ask.
Oh yeah, that's all we can ask. Indeed. Oh, how's it going? I don't think we've ever actually spoken before like this. Always just like through messages.
Yeah, I don't think we have, man. I think you're right. 100% right.
No, that's cool though. I've always been meaning to like reach out and be like, oh hey, how's it going? But then it's always like, oh well, you got your thing going on. I got my stuff going on. So it's like, all right, it'll happen eventually.
It's all good, man. It's all good. I'm pretty easy to get a hold of, so it's not, so it's no worries. Usually just got to hit me up on Instagram, and that's pretty much the end of that.
Yeah, I've been actually really impressed by the customs you've been doing on Instagram. That's been really interesting to see.
Oh, thanks, man. I've got one I just finished, and I've got a few in the works right now. And I just posted a video on the Sunstorm that I made talking about it. What I did and what I used and what paints and stuff.
Yeah, a video like on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, man.
I'm notorious also, aside from not getting anything done in these actual live streams, is the other thing I'm really notorious for is I don't go on YouTube anymore. I just get too busy doing whatever. So I don't consciously think to go on unless someone's like, "Oh, hey, I did this," and I'm like, "Oh, I'll go check that out."
Oh, dude, I'm the same way, man. Like here, as of like the last 2 months or so, I do the same things. Like I turned off a lot of my notifications and stuff on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And some people now they'll call me, text me, IM me, DM me, whatever, and then they'll say something like, all hell's live right now, or Kato's live, or what, and then I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, let's go, let's go watch this, let's go do this, and I gotta say, Crimson Raptors, man, he is notorious for it. He'll ask me, are you watching such and such's live stream, or did you watch such and such video yet? I'm like, no, I didn't know. I didn't know they posted one up. So,
yeah. No, he is pretty good at reminding me, like saying, like, "Oh, hey, have you seen this, this, and this?" And I'll go, "What? They did something? What? Excuse me?"
Right? Yeah, he's. We were talking on Discord, and he's shown me a few new animators and stop motion series and stuff here on YouTube that I've been pretty impressed with. So, it's pretty cool.
There are a lot of new people on the block, I guess, that have been doing a lot of good work. It's actually been really impressive.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy because just so many people. It's really cool because it's everyone's got a cell phone and everybody can download Stop Motion Studio.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's really great. Just let the creativity fly and flow. So
hey Input, guess what? All Hail is live.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Hiya guys. Hiya Kyle. Congratulations on what is it, 22K? That happened today, didn't it?
That actually happened a few weeks ago, but I'll take the congratulations anyways.
Damn. I thought I was with the hot news. Oh well.
Well, you know what? It's news to me. So there you go. Congratulations.
Well, it's also news to anyone who's watching. I didn't share it or anything like that. So I was like, hey, I don't want to be that guy.
There you go.
No, I don't do much of that either. I don't like post every time, hey guys, I've gone up another sub, or I tell you what I like doing. Instead of saying like, hey guys, I'm at 600 or I'm at 700 subs now, I like to pick what did I do? I started it on 666 because that's a cool number. And then I made a fuss out of 777, and I'm just waiting for 888 now.
So what are you going to
do?
do?
When you get to those 4-digit and 5-digit numbers, it's going to be awesome trying to look that one up right.
Hey everyone, I'm on 1111.
What are you going to
do? I'm setting myself up to make a fuss out of 999, and like nobody makes a fuss of 999. I mean, it's one away from the big one. But
usually when you get to 999, I see this from almost everyone. Like they end up like going up 2 that day, so they never have it anyways. So you're going to have to convince someone to unsubscribe just so you can have it.
Input.
I can do that.
Yeah. Set me up, man. Set me up. Sort me out.
I got you, buddy. No worries.
The only flaw with that is that if you make it too public, there's going to be like 3 people who do it.
Okay, well, now, you know what? I will do it, but you have to remind me to resub.
You're supposed, okay, right.
You have to re-earn my subscription. I'm not sure you deserve it at that point.
Well, that's a while off, yeah. I think I got to get my next video done before I get near there. I'm going to milk it a little bit. I'm going to make my next video a 2-parter just to, get the most out of those get myself up to that number as quickly as possible. But I'm gonna make it worth it. I've got a good cliffhanger. You know, I got a double cliffhanger planned, so that should keep them keen.
So you got an after credits thing too?
I got what? Sorry.
I said you got an after the credits kind of scene too.
Oh, always got a little post credits. Definitely.
All right. I see what you're doing there.
I noticed someone else here had a little post-credit scene recently. Input.
Oh, who is that?
Input.
Oh, that was your segue into me.
Yeah, I'm teeing you up, man. I just kicked the ball your way.
I thought I was laughing. I was like, he said your name, and then you go, oh, who's that?
Yeah, you did a Black Zarak, and you did it really, really awesomely. Did it really well. Yeah.
It was well filmed, my friend. It was well filmed. Loving this set, by the way. I really liking that. Scales really nicely with those figures.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I love that slope on the wall. It looks really good. Like, it just adds dimension to the entire thing. Also,
where'd you get the I assume that's an add-on kit for Impactor with the spike in his arm?
That was just actually just in the box with him.
I don't think I got that with the Netflix one. He's got
I didn't get the Netflix one. I got the original Siege one. I didn't get the cool Netflix one.
Where the heck is he? Oh, he's upstairs. I can't go and get him now. Yeah, I don't think he comes with that. I think he comes with a pointy thing, kind of like Shockwave's arm, maybe.
Yeah, well, this one was just like the regular generic tool.
Oh, right. I've seen him with a harpoon in his arm, like in the comic. That's an add-on kit, isn't it? I think.
I think so. I know there's
Yeah.
I've seen 3D printed files that I keep meaning to go and do, and they're like a whole bunch of different attachments for them.
Yeah, there's one that gives them more of an IDW style hook, where it's kind of more like a fishing hook, kind of, like a double bladed fishing hook.
Yeah, I've seen.
And then
I've seen one that was it was like a jackhammer.
Yeah.
There was another one, but I can't remember it.
These are all references to his UK comic appearance. I think I remember him harpooning. I think it was Bombshell right through the middle of the head. Epic.
Yeah. And then there was that time when was it Overlord pulled the harpoon out of his eye. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Well, anything with Overlord always turns out cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's even though I joined the modern figures at War for Cybertron, that's one of the figures that I gotta go back and get that. Was it a Halloween special you did?
Me?
Yeah, with Overlord.
Yeah.
Yeah, ever since I saw that, I thought, man, that really is a good figure. So I've had my eye on it on eBay. It's reasonably priced, so I don't feel like I have to jump on it, but that's definitely on the list, the watch list.
Yeah, there's a funny story with that figure. I wasn't going to get it. I was just going to pass on it. But then Hunter kept messaging me. He's like, oh, it's a great figure. It's a great figure. And I kept going, I don't know. I'm not interested. He goes, well, how about I just get you one, and then you can decide for yourself. I'm like, well, if it's a gift, then I'm not going to say no. That'd be rude. But
it would be rude. It would be very rude. But you've been animating today? Or you're on a break, right?
Well, I'm not on a break, but I'm writing the script for episode 6. So I'm I have bullet points of everything that I want to hit in each episode, and then it's a matter of me writing, fleshing out dialogue and all that stuff, and rewatching older episodes, and filling in different little plot points or loose ends here and there. So
it's exactly the same for me. Each episode starts with just a sequence of bullet points, and then it'll all get fleshed out.
Yeah. I will say the only episode that I have fully in mind that I won't have to really write a script for or go back will be the episode before the third episode before the season finale. That's the only episode that I've fully mentally written. So
How many episodes? Sorry, my partner's drunk in the other room singing along to Queen. If you can hear. Actually, I think it's a Miley does Queen or something like that. It's actually pretty good, but I've told him to shut up, turn it down. But yeah, some of the singing might be bleeding through.
turn it up.
No, we don't want to give Kyle a copyright strike on this.
That's worth
Oh,
it.
fair enough.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, how many episodes are you planning for season 5?
I have 12 mapped out, but if it ends up going over that, it'll probably go over to like 14 episodes or something like that. So that's pretty much it. And then I was thinking the other day for season 4, because I'm going to go back and redo, season 4. I think season 4 will just be like a 2-hour movie. So then I can just jump into season 6.
Whoa. 2 hours of stop motion.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
I have to ask, do you hate yourself?
Honestly, man, when I get animating, it's just a huge distraction from the world and everything for me. I will lose myself in animating. I'll wake up at like say 9, I'll start animating at 10, and then the next thing I know it's 1 a.m. and I don't even know where the day went. So
I get that. That's me with editing though. Like I hate animating. Like I don't like doing the stuff on the camera. I like doing the stuff when you're just like putting the puzzle pieces together. I like that, not making the puzzle.
Yeah, I
definitely.
I see that as like the reward after the hard work, because like you're bent over like you are now. Your back is killing.
Oh, yeah.
It's hot under the lights. You're on your own. Well, you're not on your own right now, but most of the time you are. And then at least at the end of it, you get to like see all these sequences come to life on the computer, and you're putting in your sound effects and stuff. And yeah, that's the enjoyable part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you got something in your head and you finally get to see it all, culminated in that one shot. And it's just so awesome.
So do you guys like shoot all of your photographs for any given episode and then put them on your computer? Or do you like after each day's work or after you finished a scene, do you put them on your computer and just give them a quick look, have a look at your dailies or your rushes or whatever you want to call it? Do you save the seeing it for when all the photos are done, or are you checking it out as you go along?
I have to check it out as I'm going along, just because my SD card fills up too quickly, so I'm going, oh crap.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I use Dragon Frame, so the camera gets attached to my computer, and so none of the individual pictures get saved, but Dragon Frame saves them as a sequence altogether.
Ooh, check this guy out, Kyle.
It's fancy. I don't want to Dragon. Well, actually, I want Dragon Frame.
Yeah, I mean, Lazy uses it as well, doesn't he? I hear a lot of people go on about it, but I just don't have I animate in a different room to where my laptop and where my workspace is. So I do it kind of like Kyle's doing now. I do it like with a camera in one space, and then I have to go somewhere else to sort of to work on it.
That makes sense. I can see that. But I suggest, man, because Dragon Frame doesn't take up a lot of processing power.
No?
Not really. So if you've got if you've got a more modern laptop, you should be okay to run it. I will say that it'll start to bog down a little bit. You'll start you'll drop frame rate when you hit the preview button. If whatever you're doing if there's a lot of it. So
right.
So if you got like 3,000 pictures or something and you hit the preview button, that's when the processing power, you should probably have a little bit more processing power, but for the most part it doesn't take up a lot of processing power at all. So
cool. Yeah. Well, after I finish the episodes I'm working on now, we're gonna go back to something we started before lockdown, which is renovating the house. Well, I say renovating, decorating. This place still looks like it looked when the old lady who lived here before us lived in it. It's terrible, man. So when we've done that, I'm gonna have like a proper animating room, kind of like what you've got, Input. You know, you got a little office and everything's set up in there, and I'm gonna have a nice, sturdy industrial desk that can sort of take my sets, bricks and stones and tiles and all that crap. And I'm going to have one of the walls completely painted in chroma green. So yeah, that'll be. I've had permission to do that, and I'm also going to have like shelving and units in there. So it's going to be collection room, half animation studio, and that's where I'll do my haul videos as well. Like, can't wait for it. It's going to take a bit of time, but I'm thinking of like vlogging it as I do it. And at the end, sort of like editing it all together. It's like, hey, this is day one, everyone. Look, I'm peeling wallpaper off. Isn't this exciting? And then obviously we'll get closer and closer to the finished product. And hopefully in the end, I'll have a nice setup.
Oh, you've got wallpaper hanging up?
Yeah, it's that old. The like I said, old lady decorated the place in. Judging from the wallpaper and the color scheme, I'm thinking she probably decorated in the late 90s.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. We managed to do downstairs, so it's pretty good down here. But yeah, talking about upstairs in one of the spare bedrooms, that's where I'm gonna be, and it's just it's like a time warp in there. It's terrible.
I hate putting wallpaper so much. In the last house I was at, I had to. There had been wallpaper up because we knocked out one of the walls to find out there was another wall behind it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this place was not up to code, so I have no idea like how any inspector ever passed it. It was ridiculous. But behind it, there was another wall, and there was like wallpaper up there. Like, God, it looked like the 70s because it was like really, really old. Actually, I say 70s, but it probably was just 90s. It was like 90s Superman and Shazam wallpaper. And it was disgusting because it was just covered in mold. And I'm like, oh, this is... Here we go. I almost wanted to keep it though, just because like this is ridiculous, but it's funny.
It might have antique value. You never know.
Yeah, I just didn't want to be the guy that was just keeping like only wallpaper.
Hashtag save the wallpaper. Michael C wants to know: are you gonna add hot shot and sideswipe?
Oh crap! Yeah, there's a chat. Hang on.
Oh yeah. I'm not too good at keeping up with that either.
Oh, we'll do that, or at least Input will.
I should be used to it at this point.
Hot
right?
shot and sideswipe into what? Into this?
I think that's what he's asking. Yeah.
I mean, hot sideswipe's already in. I packed that figure already, so I wasn't going to use them. And the hot shot, maybe.
The BMW addict says his favorite stop motioner is AHM1K. Well, I think he's been a bit of an inspiration to us all with everything he's achieved. Am I right?
Well, I appreciate that, but there are so many more talented people than me. I'm over here just eyeballing this shit.
Yeah, but none of them let me an Input into their chat, mate. So, forget them. No, it's a vibrant community. It's like when I started my channel, I had no idea. I was like, okay, I'll do some Transformer stop motion. I wonder if anyone else is, and then turns out there was.
Oh, I love this story.
Oh, and Input found me, and he gave me his first ever shout out, my first ever shout out on Tales from Teletran. Everybody, let me see if I can get this right. Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Or was it Central?
It's 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. There you go.
Okay. Midnight UK time.
There you go. Transformers podcast where we review. That's kind of. I'm not going to play. That's rude. That's rude.
Oh, no, yeah, you can go for it.
Look,
okay.
Kyle shows up sometimes. Oh, often.
Do what?
I usually pop in, and then I have my dog like trying to bite my foot at the same time. So that's.
Shout out to Hank. Where is he? Where's Hank?
He's dead ass asleep right now. He's downstairs.
Oh, right, cool. As long
He's
as he's
on a
happy.
regimented schedule. Like 7:30, he starts passing out. It's
That
great.
sounds about right. How old is your dog?
He's about a year and a half, but he's an English bulldog, so they sleep about 18 hours a day.
I was gonna say, yeah, they're real big sleepers.
Yep.
So
Low maintenance, baby.
Oh, high maintenance when he's awake.
All right.
like
For-
every other Brit.
I'm not going to swear on here, but you are one of them. You. Ugh.
Well, you can swear on here. I do it all the time.
Well, I won't go first.
Oh. Don't open up the floodgates.
Where is Crimson Raptors, the bastard? He said he'd be here.
That sounded really American. You dropped your accent for a second.
Well, yeah, I've been known to voice act, and occasionally.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
Got,
I
got any
heard-
parts?
I did hear that you do a really good Zarak. I might need one coming up soon if you don't mind. I'll hit you up.
I'm still waiting for confirmation of Unicron. If you might need something going on there, I won't.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh shit! Is it a secret? Oh, we're not on your channel anyway.
Oh, you cussed.
And I wasn't in character when I did it either, so I meant it.
But yeah, no, it's yeah, dude. I'm definitely gonna need a Unicron voice coming up. So, probably next episode, not episode 6, but probably episode 7. So.
Oh, I thought maybe are you going to be doing? Oh no, you've. Sorry, no, forget me.
What?
Just I was going to say something. I was going to say, are you doing like an unboxing? But you've already done that. Sorry, it's late here.
No, dude. My next Unicron video. So, I know. My next HasLab Unicron episode is going to be me tearing into Hasbro and Unicron.com.
Ooh.
Because. Now, I'm not like a drama channel or anything like that, and I'm not the type of person to bring this, I'm not that YouTuber, right?
You're not a negative channel, that is true.
Right. And I just kind of, nobody else has said anything about it. No one else is discussing it. And I kind of feel like everyone is just kind of blindly going along with this, with what they gave us for Unicron and the Unicron.com and yeah.
Right.
So I kind of feel like it needs to be said, and if I've got to be the one who says it, then I guess so be it. But
well, if there are things to be said, it's better if they are said by someone who has it instead of people who haven't got it moaning about it. Because it's like, well, you just jealous, you haven't got it. But you can speak from a position of experience if you've got something to get off your chest.
Right, that's fair.
Exactly. I can trash on it all day, but I don't have it, so it's just like, oh yeah, cool. You're one of them.
Right. You're one of those Zeta fans, huh?
I actually am. So you caught me.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
See what you did, Ultra Marcus? Now you got him cussing.
It doesn't take
It
much.
spreads. Somebody asked in the chat earlier, Kyle, I don't think you saw it. Are you planning on getting any of the Studio Series stuff? I assume they mean 86.
Oh God, no.
Well, that's right, because you've already got your hot rod, and
I have so many like
you got Jazz right there.
Yeah, but for when it comes to Studio Series, just the original like first wave, I got nothing but defective ones.
Oh,
It's various defects, and then I got one later on, still defective. Actually, where's the?
So you've had them, and they weren't worth using.
Yeah, I have a few Studio Series figures that I can't get rid of fast enough, but they all end up defective. I have like the mark of you will get a defective Studio Series figure. I guess I can't find it, but the what was it? The World War II Bumblebee. I don't know what happened to it, but it looks like it melted in shipping partially because the whole back of it was just completely warped and can't fold properly, so it can't transform.
Oh,
jeez.
And I'm like, oh, cool. This is This is exactly what I expect from Studio Series at this point. Glad you reaffirmed it, Hasbro.
Yeah, Jazz was the low bar for me, 86 Jazz. So
Really? Because I've seen people say good things about him.
I have got him in my hand right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That the figure just feels a little not good to me. So
Well, mine, his right leg keeps detaching at the knee, and I don't mean like it won't tab into its little joint, and it looks a bit like the Alien Queen and gets all double jointed. I mean the whole lower leg just pops off anytime it wants to.
yeah, I think the knee joints could have been done a lot better, and then the plastic around the where it kind of connects is really soft and it twists. When you go to twist the leg up at the thigh, it twists at the knee section, and that's not where it's supposed to twist.
Yeah, well, the thigh is really stiff on mine, but the knee is so weak. It's it's a delicate thing.
I think people like that Jazz because of the car mode. I think that's its saving grace as far as people are concerned. So,
right.
Oh, look, Crimson Raptor's in chat.
Yeah, why is he here?
Dude.
Hello, everybody. That's what he says.
Not cool, man. Not cool. Was it Jay Scruffalo Studio says, I'm back. Just finished watching The Bad Batch.
I'm jealous. I haven't watched the latest episode yet. I need to.
And I'm not even going to attempt to butcher that, but Kasuwaskin says, well, Power of the Primes Jazz sucks. Well, we weren't arguing if that was a good figure or not. So,
is that pardon my ignorance?
Well, Power of the Primes Jazz is awesome.
Is that Power of the Primes Jazz? Pardon my ignorance.
Actually.
Right. Yeah. Is that the one that comes with the speakers on the shoulders?
No.
As an add-on?
No, that's the Generations Jazz.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, after 2 uses of mine, actually, now, of course, it's sticking when I say that, but after 2 uses of mine, this arm here is just so flappy, it mostly won't stay, except
I can see.
calling it out. Now I say something, it's like, oh, no, cool, we're going to work now, it's all good. Just
No, I can see the ease of that motion. There's no give on it as you move it. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
But, just a few pictures ago, it was just dropping on its own. So now, of course, I'm like, oh, yeah, look at this floppy piece of shit. It just...
I'll be right back.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna play Spot the Bot. We got a hound there in the foreground. Impactor. I think I see a six thing.
6 gun, yes.
Yeah. And what is that silver bolt in the background? Is that Combiner Wars?
Yes. Yeah.
Who am I missing? There's somebody over Jazz's left shoulder. Yep.
Rook.
All right. Cool.
Also Combiner Wars. Because thanks to Hunter, I got suckered into buying all of the Combiner Wars stuff.
No, I missed out on that. I was stuck in a world of G1 for so many years. But like I said, when I set the channel up and I started watching other people, I was like, ooh, what's all this stuff? Siege, huh? So, that's mostly what I've got, G1 and Siege. Well, I always call it Siege.
Yeah.
Wolf Cybertron.
After Siege, I kind of lost interest in that whole Hasbro stuff. So...
the Earthrise stuff had terrible QC issues, as everyone's already said. Well, the pandemic hit, and I guess they just couldn't check the stuff anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess, but at the same time, if you can't check it, don't send it out.
Amen.
I worked for, I still work for them now, but now I work remote. I don't go in office anymore, but I used to constantly have to check all the orders for display cases for the company I work, because obviously if one was even slightly cracked, you're going to get a bad review on Amazon. They're going to suspend your whole Amazon seller's account. You get basically the business would shut down. I can't imagine just being there like, oh, well, you know what? Because of the pandemic, we're just not going to check anymore. We're just going to send it out.
Yeah, seems unlikely. It seems like a poor excuse.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, get your shit together. We're paying for this.
I was checking 200 orders a day just myself alone, so I know that it can be done. You could hire multiple people socially distanced, and it would still get done.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not on the scale that it would need to be done, but it would still be done. I imagine if you checked like every third one, it would still end up being better. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'll get off my soapbox on that one.
No, soapboxes are fine. That's what we're all here for. Just checking the chat.
Readjusting.
Zimna, I'm sorry if I'm mangling that, wants to know when episode 7 is coming. Any idea?
No clue yet. I still haven't even gotten all the lines for it. So I haven't gone like full send, like I'm going to go and just like burn through all the filming of it.
Right.
Just because I haven't gotten all the lines, so I just don't want to rush through it.
There you go.
I
Voice
probably
acting.
should do that though, because in like a week I'm not going to have these figures anymore. They're all going to be packed up.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I should.
Will the making of this episode be interrupted by the move a little bit?
Only if I don't finish filming it.
Voice actors, if you're listening, your lines are needed.
Yeah, actually, there's only 2 people who haven't done them yet, and our dear friend Crimson Raptors is one of them. Not to throw names under the bus.
Called out. He's in the chat. He's being called out. Crimson, the link is in the Cool Patrol, dude.
Is he still in the live chat, or is he? I
Um,
mean, like last time I did one of these live streams, he joined it later just because he said he was watching a movie or something like that. So maybe it's the same deal.
yeah, possibly. He's just come back from I don't know if I'm spilling any secrets here, but he's just come back from a meal, I think.
Oh. Well, now he's going to tell me all about that in the damn stream.
Uh-huh.
It's okay though. I'm just going to haze him nonstop. Oh, look at Speak of the Devil.
Really?
Well, I came back. Oh,
What is up? We got input. We got All Hell Megatron 1K. We got Ultra Marcus and Crimson Raptors in the house, yo.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. Yeah.
Transform and roll out.
So, I don't know if you guys went over this in chat, but Zen Mina wants to know when Transformers Earthrise Episode 7 is coming.
We may have touched on that.
We made it touch down a little bit. I could answer the question with, hey, Crimson, how are the lives coming along?
So, that episode's never coming out.
Oh.
Womp womp.
Actually, I think it's only one line. How's the line coming out?
Just one. Just one. Come on, Chris.
Bruh. You could have
Did I get
recorded
an
that
email?
before you went to dinner.
Did I get an email for it? Now I'm
yeah,
confused.
I told everyone you went
Did
to
I not send it? Actually, if I didn't send you the email, then that would be my bad.
Because I noticed somebody said they sent their line, and I was just like, huh, that's weird. I thought Ultra Magnus would be in part 7, but I was like, maybe he's skipping over it for something else. So, yeah, I don't think you emailed me, but.
Well, no, you're actually in the email.
Uh-oh.
What date was it?
Saturday.
Like today, Saturday?
Like a week ago Saturday.
A week ago Saturday.
Uh-oh. Watch out. This is the part where he tries to play it off. Oh, I didn't see it. It was in my spam folder. I've got a computer from 2002.
It might have been. Oh, you know what? I didn't see it. Crap. Okay. Well, I will get on that tonight or tomorrow for sure. Wait a minute. It's only been a
There's
week.
still a couple other people who haven't done it, but you're right here, so I can tease about it.
Oh, I get to read the script and everything. No, I'm just kidding.
Just tell everyone everything about it. I already have.
It says, "Dear Diary." Wait a minute. This is
I
the
use
wrong
stop motion
script.
as a way to hide my horrible insecurities. Actually, I shouldn't say that.
I just got back.
Hank was walking on the beach today and ate a lot of sand.
What is that? What is that? Oh God, how's that emo kid fucking song start? Where it's "Dear Diary." Today I went to the hack / my wrist concert and it was awesome.
That's messed up.
Dude, I am showing my internet age right now. But yeah, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, just look up just look up the emo kid song from like 2003 or 4. And you will laugh hysterically.
That sounded
Whoa.
really familiar.
Well, Red Alert's gonna be in here.
Huh?
Red Alert? I see him. He's like Inferno.
That's my custom
Where
drift.
are you, Inferno?
That's a drift. I made a custom.
Oh, sweet. Can I see his head?
No.
Because you're animating. Oh, that's cool.
I just used a paint pen so you can see where the flaws are in places, but camera's out of focus, so lucky me, you can't see the flaws.
It matches well enough, though. So I made a clamp down out of a spare Siege Red Alert as well. And I took all that red off his chest. He actually looks like a totally different character without anything on the chest.
You got me thinking. I might want to paint the chest now. But I don't know if I want to do that because
You've already taken pictures?
in his professional customs, I've got paint pens and a determination to make them work, but that doesn't always work.
Well, I tell you what. I'll give you a preview before I post it on Instagram. How about that? Of the newest Seeker. How about that?
Cool. Show me what I will never attain.
It's actually customs are actually really easy, man. They're just more time consuming than anything.
Oh yeah.
So
Input's making a custom Seeker for me. It's in the mail to be sent to him to be customized.
Oh, whoa, hang on, wait there.
What it is. Tell
No,
him
he's
what it
making
is.
one for me.
Tell him what it is.
He's making one for
No,
you.
no,
Right,
it's a
Ultra
secret.
Marcus. Crimson just sent it to him, is all.
It's a secret, Input. Don't tell people who you're making for me yet.
Well,
Is it not a seeker?
No, it's a Seeker. Well, you know what's funny is like I opened up commissions to start doing these things, and for whoever wanted one or whatever, and a lot of people hit me up, but Crimson's the only one so far that was like, oh, how much are you charging? Yeah, here's everything you need. It's in the mail like a day after. Like we had talked
Yeah.
about it. And
Tracking number and all.
yeah, and I was like, oh damn. Okay, yeah, it's completely caught me off guard.
Take my money.
Well, it's because I have like doubles and triples and quadruples of certain figures, and the Seekers are one of them because, because like Target had that buy one, get one half off or whatever on whatever, and there was like a billion Thundercrackers. So I bought like as many Thundercrackers to clear them all out, thinking they would get more waves, right? Nope, they just had nothing but Megatron, Siege Megatrons for months and months. So I was like, well, I don't need any Megatrons. So
Well,
yeah,
congratulations, Crimson. You took all the Thundercrackers away from everyone else.
Yes, that's
No,
why I can't get a
they've
Thundercracker.
been-
You're part of the
no,
problem.
they've been sitting there.
I
Do you
want
guys
get
really
one
need
free.
Thundercrackers?
Wow.
Well, no, but
yeah,
you're part of the problem.
yeah.
Yeah,
You're
Dude, I have,
everything that's
like-
wrong.
I have like so many cogs, like it's crazy because the Burlington Coat Factory, that's another good place to check. I bought like so many cogs and I'm swimming in them. And six guns were like $10 on Amazon way back when. And then Hasbro Toy Shop on eBay, they got a bunch of Airwaves, a bunch of what's the other one? I don't even know what the other one I bought was. Airwave and something else. Oh, Power Dasher. One of the Power Dashers, Aragon, I think. They're like $10. They're like all half off of what their normal price would be.
Wow. You never see deals like that over here.
Crimson, I want to put you on the hunt for a bunch of Siege refractors, saying that you find all the deals.
How many refractors how many do you need? 3?
All the refractors.
All of them? Wow,
Total
I can't do
refraction.
that. I army build refractors. No, I think I have a picture somewhere. I sent Ultra Marcus this picture one time of a bunch of stuff that I found at a local vintage shop. They still have like almost an entire collection of Siege, but they're mostly Autobots. Skytread is very hard to find. Spinister is very hard to find. And there's one other that's hard to find. I forget what the other one is.
Yeah,
Ironhide. Siege Ironhide is hard to find.
I saw Skytread going online now for like $50-$60.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I was looking for. It's funny, Kyle, you bring up the reflectors because I was looking for them just today because I want the Diaclone. I want another set of the Diaclone ones. People are charging like $150 for that set, and I was like, have they lost their minds? Nobody wanted it. It took forever to sell out on Hasbro Pulse itself.
Yeah.
Skytread is flywheels, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
A few months ago, I got a flywheels for £25. You know, it's I don't know, $30, I guess. So it was a pretty good price. A G1 flywheels. It's more expensive to get the Siege one. It's officially cheaper to collect G1 now than try and pick up the War for Cybertron stuff that you've missed. It's crazy. Spinister is another one. They're about £30, but try and get a Siege one for £30. No way.
Yeah. And you know what? I guarantee you those G1 figures are going to outlast these Siege figures.
Oh, yeah. In terms, I mean, the G1 stuff I buy, the joints are stiff and the ratchets work. You can just tell this stuff is just going to be floppy in the same amount of time.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. Tahashian Rahman. That got butchered.
Oh, we got a question. Hang on.
Says, hey, all hail Megatron. It's really nice to see another one of your Earthrise stop motion series in live. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, bud.
So here is what I'm working on currently. I'll give you a little hint. Order these pieces off of Shapeways. I don't know. I don't remember. God, you can't even see it, can you? But hey, if you guys know what that is the thrust turbine for his wing.
Ah.
And so here's the bag with Thundercracker in it, and he is becoming the cell. So
is that a commission for someone or something for yourself?
that's for me.
That's for you. That's for number one.
Yeah.
I bet by
I was
now.
gonna laugh if that was Crimson's Thundercracker he sent over right there. And they just proceed like, here, I'm gonna do this custom work, pull out a hammer.
I was going to say, by now, you must be able to take apart a Siege Seeker with your eyes closed.
Oh my God, dude. I can custom one of these things in like 3 hours and be done.
Like a Marine sort of like can take apart their rifle, like in Full Metal Jacket, and put it back together, without looking down at it.
That was very specific, Ultramarcus.
Well, I may have watched Full Metal Jacket recently. Yeah.
Hey,
it's only like a
great movie.
It is a great movie.
It is.
So,
like a lot of people, The bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. But there's a copyright strike for you now.
Well, copyright strike right now. Stream ending.
A lot of people associate that with Family Guy. I'm like, no. You don't know nothing. That's Full Metal Jacket.
Yep.
They do associate it with Family Guy. That is ridiculous.
Nothing wrong with Family Guy, but know your references.
Exactly.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. It's for shooting.
This is for
it's
fun.
for
And this is for fun.
I love my favorite thing about that movie is like the first 30 minutes is a completely different movie than like the last hour and a half of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Totally.
yeah, absolutely. Like the first time I was watching it, I thought it was a comedy movie.
It's hilarious. It's
And
not
then it switches over, and I'm like, oh, this is a war movie.
This is heavy. Yeah, it goes from complete comedy to like, whoa, deep, like traumatizing war stuff very quickly.
It's a slag sandwich, and we're all going to have to take a bite.
Like watching Arlie Irby in that was like watching my childhood. I was always laughing at it. I was like, I recognize that. Holy shit!
And it's not a slag sandwich, it's a slug sandwich now. Get on board, Crimson.
No.
I know. I'm sorry,
No,
guys.
no.
I'm sorry. It's because of
I'm not
us.
I don't accept Slug as Dinobot Slag's name. Slug is his slave name, and I don't accept that.
Jesus.
I don't accept it. I mean it does kind of fit. It does kind of work. Not gonna lie, because a slug is part of a gun, right? Like it's the leftover casing.
But he's not a gun though. Slag was mean. That's because he spews, high temperature flame,
I
and
know.
that melt metal into slag.
I know
which is
why he's called
you.
slag, and I get the reference, but I'm saying slug still works because it's still a wartime reference, and I mean it's a bit more of a stretch, but it still can work. But I wholeheartedly agree. It's slag.
Now I will say Skytread is a cool name, and I like Skytread more than I like Flywheels. I think Flywheels would make more sense as a Autobot than it would. I mean, I get it because Flytread would make sense, right? But Flywheels, like Skytread, makes a lot of sense for his name now.
It does.
He's
It
an
does.
airplane in a tank. But I would like an Autobot named Flywheel and just have him get run over.
Well, I mean, a flywheel is part of an engine and transmission, so it can work either way. So
yeah, I used to resurface those back in the days. Believe it or not.
Have you guys got the Gen Select's Conehead Sandstorm, and did you rename him because there's already an Autobot named Sandstorm?
No, because he's been called Sandstorm forever and a day since G2, since the prototype, actually.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So they did that back in G2. They mixed the names back then, huh?
Yeah.
Well, they were doing it for trademark purposes, but think about it this way: the real Sandstorm in Generation 1 ended up on another planet and was named the same. So this technically would be his Decepticon equivalent named Sandstorm, and then they can fight over who has the real name.
If there was a Generations figure, they could fight over. Is there a Generations Sandstorm?
There is, yeah.
That's the 30 line, right?
Turning 30.
Yep,
All right.
it's a retool, a pretty heavy retool, I would say. Well, maybe not a heavy retool, but somewhat retool of a Generation Springer, which is hailed as probably one of the best Generations figure of all time.
Have you got that to hand, Input?
Do what?
Have you got that there in the office?
Which one?
The Thrilling 30s Sandstorm.
No, I do not have that one.
Oh, you let me down.
I'm sorry.
We'll have to edit that out. Oh, it's live. We can't. Your shame will stand.
Don't feel too bad, Input. I have it, but I've never taken it out of the box. So
actually, I never found that figure. So there is that.
Well, that's because Crimson bought them all.
Yeah, I know. Them all in the box.
Hey, I only bought doubles back in the day. Okay, I'm just. No.
All right.
He only bought doubles back in the day. Says the guy who says I just cleared out the entire shelf of Thundercrackers.
Yeah, that ain't no
Well,
lie.
no, what I mean, okay, let me rephrase
Oh,
that.
here
So
we
long
go.
was back
He's
in the
trying to
day?
save himself.
there literally were like 15 Thundercrackers on a Target shelf at one Target store. Nobody was buying them for weeks and weeks and weeks. So
true.
I took it upon myself when they had a sale, a buy one get one half off, to buy a bunch of. Yeah, see,
Nice.
there's a Sandpool.
Okay, yeah, he's good.
To buy a bunch of Thundercrackers to get them off the shelf. For one, I could make generic Seekers from, but also to get restock of other figures. I did not know they were going to send, like, I don't know how many cases of Siege Megatrons that nobody wanted because they already had them.
Right. Okay.
Oh, I like it.
Crimson's over here. He just wants to see the world burn with Siege
Yeah.
Let it all
Exactly.
burn.
Let it all burn in a deep red blood-like color.
I think, Kyle, I think you should be large before the audience complain. But I mean,
Ooh, that's
the
what he
screen,
said.
the screen should be large. Your screen.
Oh, well,
Jace,
that's their problem.
Jay Scruffalo says there is a type of locomotive that does use a flywheel to power machinery, I believe. So,
Oh, okay,
There you
Jay,
go.
cool.
so, but I think Skytread that's a really cool name. I just wish it was attached to somebody else, though. And now it's silent.
I was just watching the host for a second.
Huh?
I
What?
mean, watching the magic happen.
Yeah.
Fucking Armor's doing it again. Son of a bitch.
And here is the animator in his natural habitat.
Oh, my natural
Thank
habitat,
you.
I curse more.
The graceful movements of the figure fell over. Fuck.
That was perfect.
Well, mind you, well,
I mean, not that
nothing
the
has.
figure fell over, but that was perfect narration.
Is it just me, or has nothing fallen over yet today? Because I've seen these before, and sometimes they fall over for you.
Yeah, nothing has fallen over, but I'm also keeping the movements rather calm.
What do you call a bear with no teeth? Ask Primal King Productions. I don't know, Primal King. What do you call a bear without teeth?
Yeah, go for it.
And we sit here watching.
Everyone
win.
leans in. We've got our eyes on the chat.
Tell me.
Oh, he signed off and gone to bed. We'll never know. A gummy
Gummy bear.
Okay.
That's pretty funny. That's really good. That's pretty funny.
But don't.
I may use that in my own like if I ever do a stream and it's dying, I might use that.
So, Ultra Marcus, are there any figures that you want to go back and get that since you started collecting the Generations line and stuff?
Yeah, I did touch on this earlier. There's Overlord 6-shot. I like. Is it? 6-shot. 6 up, 6 down, like shooting cyber ducks in a barrel. That's 6-shot, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he looks good. I'm not too fussed on the look of any of the combiners from Combiner Wars. Sorry if you folks bought them all and don't want to buy improved ones, but I would like an improve. I would like to see some combiners reimagined.
But the combiners are so good, though.
Supposedly, though, we're getting a new Minotaur, so that's on the card.
Menasor and Superion. It's just I'm kind of bored of them from third-party companies. Not that I bought any of them, but just go for somebody else. Maybe I don't know. Computron. Love to see that done in with each of the limbs being deluxe, and I don't know what size if we're getting Menasor, what size is Motormaster going to be? Voyager or Leader?
Should be. He should be a Voyager.
See, I think he should be a smaller Voyager, but he should the trailer should at least become Minosaur, and they are just gonna all plug onto the trailer.
Right.
But
That'd be interesting.
Because I don't mind the leader of the torso bot. I don't mind them being bigger because they're torsos, but It always looks really weird to me when you get Motormaster standing, like he's 7 foot over a bunch of midgets. It just looks weird.
Hmm.
So, what do you call a cow with a twist or with a twitch? Beef jerky. Primal King says you call it a milkshake.
Wah, wah, wah.
Those are both good answers.
Is that a custom thing in the bottom right, Crimson?
Yeah, that's the clamp down. That's what this guy is.
Okay.
And then I got my custom ratchet I've been using, and then customized wheeljack you saw earlier.
I remember you painted those hands on those fists on stream, didn't you? You did that live.
Yep, that is correct.
I
think I'm going to give him some red pants, though. No, they were like a light gray. They're like gray like the wheels.
Yeah, but aren't we supposed to be getting one of those?
Not a ratchet that we know of.
No. Like not clamp down. The whatever. Can't think of his name. The white Lambo you got right there.
Clamp down. Yeah, we don't know about that yet. We've got 2 deep covers, which is really strange. Supposedly, clamp down's on the list for that, and if we do, then we'll get them, and I'll buy them. But in the meantime, actually, you know what? If we do get an official clamp down, probably what I'll do is I'll part out this guy and change Seed Sideswipe to get off of that creamy colors that he has for his arms and stuff, and get these red alert ones on them because they look a lot better. I tried them earlier.
So what you're saying is you'll buy the whole shelf's worth of them.
That's what I heard.
Maybe.
Nobody stands a chance.
I painted those thoraxal nodes that Larkin's layer gave us.
Ultra Marcus got a set of those too.
Yep. They're pretty neat.
I did.
I think
Yeah,
we
they're
all
pretty
got a
neat.
set of those from Larkin, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. And I did a little bit different on that little Energon cube from Siege. I actually put some of that Elmer's glitter glue on it, the pink. So it looks like it's full of Energon.
Oh, neat.
That's kind of cool.
So I got this. Yeah, I think after Ultra Marcus on the Discord or whatnot, I think after you left, like, so this is just Elmer's glue glitter, the pink. So it looks like a little tray of Energon.
What?
Yeah,
Oh wow.
That's cool.
that's pretty. That pretty.
Yep.
Now, when are you going to put all of this together in an actual stop motion?
Well, you're
That's
looking at
That's the
you're
killer
looking at-
question.
well, you're looking at Wheeljack's lab here for a specific scene. So I've just kind of been working. I haven't shot the Wheeljack's lab scene yet. So
Hello, G-Rex.
It's G-Rex!
Oh, we've got a
Is
raptor
it?
and a G-Rex.
sweet.
Making his way down the aisle, weighing in at 370 tons.
G-Rex!
From Pangea, it's G-Rex!
Oh, Lockbot.
So
Hi, Lockbot.
so many scientific inaccuracies in what Input said, but I'll let him slide.
Hey, you know what? Before you let it slide, ask me if I give a damn.
Okay. Do you give a damn?
No.
My feelings.
I did see this. Speaking of dinosaurs, I did see this article saying that a T-Rex ran no faster than a human, and I gotta call BS because the length of their legs, that just seems really
Yeah, their stride. They could walk faster
Yeah.
than a human could run. Lockbot says he may join later if we're still going, but he wanted to pop in and say, "Hey, dude." You know, like the Beatles, "Hey, Jude."
yeah.
Well, if he does pop in, he'll probably say something along the lines of "What's up, losers?"
Uh-oh.
No, he's done that on like 3 separate occasions, and like one time it got someone really triggered, and I had to mute myself because I was laughing. I couldn't help myself.
Oh, man. The whole triggered thing. That's funny.
So how you liking your new digs, Kyle?
Huh?
Is it
He's not
turning
there
out?
yet.
I'm not there yet.
What?
I've seen pictures of them. I like the pictures of them.
Michael C wants to know, should he order Ultra Magnus or Hot Shot? Which Ultra
Well,
Magnus
depends.
and which Hot
Is it-
Shot?
Is it Siege or is it Kingdom Ultra Magnus? And if it's Generation Selects Hot Shot, I would say order that because it's pretty cool.
That's why I asked what Magnus, what Hot Shot, because there's like, 20 years, 30
Well,
years.
I've got a Kingdom Magnus coming. So what's the difference between that and Siege? Of course, yeah, Kingdom is the Earth mode. Duh. Sorry.
Well,
Yeah, but not
Siege.
much.
Yeah, Siege has like a better cab situation in the vehicle mode. I originally, when Siege came out, I'm a big Ultra Magnus fan, so I love Ultra Magnus, and I was really upset that they didn't give him his Earth mode or the Cybertronian looking mode from the movie. But over time, I've grown to like that Siege alt mode, and I think it's like really a good blend of both the robots in disguise, car robots, Ultra Magnus, and then the one we have from the '86 movie. That said, I don't like the Siege chest, and I want to take the Kingdom chest from Ultra Magnus to put it on the Siege one to correct that issue, and possibly the head too. It looks like you can do that, but the Kingdom one, the problem with it is that small little prime that's inside, the inner prime, is really terrible.
Right.
It's not a good inner prime. Now, in Ultra Magnus mode, robot mode, it's amazing. It looks great. It's spot on. But I want a figure that has 2 good modes, not just the robot mode.
So when you did your highly acclaimed Swag Wave entry, that was Siege Magnus, right?
Correct.
There you go. Input and I have both plugged the shit out of our channels, so feel free, man.
Well, Crimson's not allowed, but.
Oh, and he's got so much
allowed.
stuff coming too. He's got so much stuff on the way.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Do what?
What have you got coming?
Well, so I'm working on a Transformers stop motion series, and it is going to take place, surprise, surprise, before the Generation 1 cartoon on Cybertron. And
Okay,
hold
on. So hold on. Before you continue, everyone should go watch yours and then watch the entire cartoon series and then come over and watch my stop motion series.
Exactly, because Input picks up with season 5 because he doesn't like season 4 to continue it. So
you know there's more to that story. It meets the eye.
More. It's a Scorponok in disguise. But no, so I am doing a Transformers stop motion animation series. It is pre G1, but it's a lot of Cybertronian modes kind of mixture. But also I have a teaser that I'm trying to pump out here pretty quick, and that should come out here pretty soon. But I'm shooting for the trailer to actually premiere on June 5th on Saturday, so that way, kind of get people hyped up for it, because the first episode is going to be 100% due out by winter of 2021. 100% it'll be out. But actually, if some people are asking you, we're kind of showing some customs and stuff like that, and I have shown this off on an InPitch channel on the Tales from Teletran podcast. And let me see if I can grab him here, kind of fix his little weapons. Because Input's designing me some 5mm pegs.
Oh, yeah, dude. I forgot all about that.
Input's not designing nothing.
Michael C says it's Siege Ultra Magnus. I would at that point, I would probably go with Siege Ultra Magnus.
Get the Siege
Absolutely.
Ultra Magnus that came in like the special spoiler box, the dead Magnus.
Yeah, that one's pretty cheap on BBTS, but you can also get the Siege one on Hasbro Pulse we just discovered not too long ago.
Yeah.
Like it's still available, Siege. But this is my Siege Trailbreaker. So, because what you need is a force field.
Do I
That's
though?
actually really good, man. That's a
Heavy
really good
custom.
badge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based on my Digibash that I put on Instagram and on Twitter and stuff. So that's why he has red arms up here. Because in the show, he has red legs like the cartoon version, but I like the red arms on him.
I will say that I am surprised that Hasbro didn't steal that design.
I
We know they're
tweeted
watching.
and I put them in it. Whoa. I put them in it and tagged them in it and everything on both of them. And I think they were aware of it because I made an Alita 1 that was using the Siege Chromium mold, but with the power of the Prime's head. And they ended up, making it. I didn't know they were doing like Alita 1 in the show and stuff. None of us did, right? So I ended up going, they kind of had some idea of using an Alita 1 type figure in Siege. But I would hope they had done a Siege Trailbreaker, but I guess they decided to go with Crosshairs probably for trademark reasons.
Or the fact that we haven't had a Crosshairs, G1 Crosshairs since G1.
That's true, but like, why haven't we gotten Sure Shot and Point Blank? Like Point Blank could be pretty easily retooled from the yeah, there you go, I'm on blast now.
Oh, from the punch counter punch, yeah.
Yeah, from the punch counter punch mold for sure. Oh, there's behind the scenes. See, there's where those 5mm ports would go into, so it could hang on. Otherwise, it's just painter's tape. But he's got like filler parts and stuff all on him. So that's why under his arms, they're full, they're not hollow.
So even though there is an official Trailbreaker now, you're going to use that, is it? Oh, because it's coming to Earth.
Yeah.
So right, okay, yeah.
Right, this is Cybertronian, so that's what I wanted. This actually is a non-F part that's meant for Earthrise hoist, and I don't know if you can still order it, but I was like, screw it, I'm buying it. And then the head and the hologram projector, and then this cannon that nobody knows what it does because it's never been listed in a tech spec. I don't think he's ever used it, even as trail cutter in the IDW comics. But that little cannon, all three of those things come from Earthrise Trailbreaker. The head doesn't quite.
You specified you don't know if non-F sells it anymore because you probably bought all they had.
No, I only bought the one set. But they were selling out of their Siege things, the little Siege null rays. So I did buy quite a few of those. So that way I have them just in case.
You can actually get those null rays if you need them on eBay.
Yeah, Earthrise was coming out, and we weren't sure if the null rays were going to be any good, so I just went ahead and bought a bunch of them, and then we got the null rays from the Earthrise ones. And I don't know, there's just something wrong with those designs. They don't look right, but they look right on the cone head.
Didn't you tell me earlier? I was asking you about toy hacks, and you said, so I went on there and I bought up every one they had of what was it?
Oh yeah, the Power Dasher Aragon or whatever. I bought
right.
They had like
You
5 of them, 4 or 5 of them, and I just bought them all because they're
because heaven forbid someone else should have one.
Well, okay, well, first of all, they've been there for forever, right? And if they only
here we
5
go. Here
left,
come the excuses.
Yeah.
that's true. I was gonna go ahead and buy just the 5 of them, and then that way, because I have so many cogs, right? So I didn't want to use just the Toy Hacks cog ones, right? Like I like to intermingle and mix and match. So that's why I bought those, because a lot of people weren't getting the fan vote ones. But he transforms and everything, but I'm not going to transform him until Trailbreaker's scene is done, because I don't want any more scratch paint. Because it's not clear coated. This is all just like this. But you can, if you can push the pins out of the arms, you can take those from a spare Ironhide, because we know everybody has a spare Siege Ironhide, right? It's not like they're going for like $80, $90 right now.
I don't know.
I-
Then not all of us went into our local Target and bought up all the Siege Ironhides.
Is that what they're going for right now?
Yeah, it's quite ridiculous.
What? I'm throwing mine
But
on
then
eBay.
But then the legs, these are painted, but you can get this whole assembly right here from Crosshairs, and these are all actually red plastic, which is what I would like to have had. But I got Crosshairs toes, and most of the rest of this is all, of course, the Decius droid army drone,
Right.
and then the arms are from Crosshairs, so that these arms were blue, now they're red, but again, you can take the Siege Ironhide. Is what I'd like to do, is just plastic instead of paint. And then this chest is from Siege Ratchet, and that's probably the one thing I would think, if anything triggers people, it's going to be using Siege Ratchet parts. But
I was going to say, I can't find that. I can't get that for less than $100 bucks.
But I took.
Don't worry, Crimson only bought 5 of them. He bought all the ones they had on the shelf.
But I took Siege Crosshairs, which has it's red and has the Autobot symbol on the actual clear part, and if you put that on a Siege Ratchet, then it will almost looks like he's like a young Ratchet, because this is all red right here. So that's kind of cool. So I think I might do I might do a young Ratchet situation or whatever. I kind of made a whole nother figure unintentionally. But actually, I think I can grab the chopped up Crosshairs. Let me go grab that one.
The chopped up. Did you say the chopped up Crosshairs?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
All right, so that implies there's more, and he bought all of them off the shelf.
That explains the great Crosshairs drought in the Southwest, I guess.
Well, Ultramarcus.
No, Crosshairs you can find anywhere. He's $20 right now on Amazon or eBay or whatever. Nobody wants Crosshairs. And good BBTS as well. Yeah, so see, it kind of looks like a young Ratchet. Mine doesn't have. These are all white, right? So he doesn't have the little red marks on him. So this one has red cuffs on it, but no red gloves. And he's got this red chest with a blazoned Autobot symbol. So it kind of would work as this is post, I don't know, Medical Academy Ratchet. And then probably get the head, paint that red like it was in the Marvel comics, like the crest.
That could work.
So, yeah.
That could work. Just one of the many Ratchets he has.
Yeah, right. And then
I'm not going to stop harping on that. That's hilarious.
This is what's happened to poor Crosshairs. He's got some really scuffed up boots from the Decius drone. See, these were those legs that I'd like to unpin and put those in the Trailbreaker. Then he's got the scratched up cuffs, which I didn't want Trailbreaker to have, because he's got a force field, right? He shouldn't be completely scuffed up.
Why didn't you just throw some alcohol on that, and then, because you painted those forearms, didn't you, on Trailbreaker?
So a lot of so here's the thing about this, though, is that a lot of these Netflix series are made out of gray plastic, like this kind of gray plastic. And this is completely painted. These forearms, normally they're gray, but they're completely painted with very glossy black. So it's easier just having the black plastic that comes with Crosshairs than it would be.
That's what I was asking. That's what I was getting at. Is that? But you painted the ones on Trailbreaker, didn't you?
Nope, not the forearms.
Okay.
Just the shoulders I painted black.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the Decius drone has black hands as well, or black gloves. I don't know how you want to say that. I guess they would be gloves, right? But this Crosshairs, and even so, I could take this Crosshairs. He would make a really good Auto Trooper head. He'd be like, for the Autobot cause.
Yeah, you could throw that on Siege. What is it? Siege Prowl.
Yeah, or that other Siege Ratchet, right?
Yeah.
Does that thing have a name?
Actually, because everyone's got 3.
This thing doesn't have. Yeah, everybody's got 3. Everybody gets 1. But no, like this doesn't have a name. I don't know. I'll probably run him over, and he'll be like a dead Autobot on the field. Or it could be. You guys remember the Fall of Cybertron trailer, where Megatron grabs a head of a sideswipe looking character and crushes it, and he's like, "It is unnecessary war." And this could be maybe that robot that gets crushed because he's got tires on his back, kind of, just not as high.
All right.
But
I can see it.
I love generic Autobots that can just get torn up, just like I like generic Decepticons.
I like these characters that Hasbro's been putting out that the limbs already come off. It makes it easier to just have them be violently murdered.
Ah,
Yeah, that cup is great. Like, it's just like, ooh, factory defect cup. It's a gimmick.
that was a yeah.
So I gotta ask, Ultra Marcus, are you mad that I have a Siege Ratchet sitting in a Ziploc bag waiting to be customized?
What are you doing to him?
Making a G1 oil slick.
Oh, I will allow it.
Okay.
What makes me mad is that all over the United States, Shockwave was sitting on shelves gathering dusts, going for $10 in Ollies or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Triple R was telling us, Rolling Redneck Reviews, like, was telling us that, it was like, well, there were tons of Shockwaves, around here. Why didn't you tell us? I was like, I did on Tales from Teletran. You were on the show. Because I want 3 more Shockwaves. I want.
Oh, here comes the story again.
I legit, like, I want one to paint in G1 cartoon purple. And I want one to really mess up, like make him like a Netflix version of like a Netflix Siege version, right? So totally just blown up, like his lab exploded or whatever, or the space bridge backfired. And then I want a third one to do a 35th anniversary, which he should have gotten, like how Prime and Megatron, got that 35th anniversary cell shaded kind of look. I'd want that for a third Shockwave. So I'd have 4 Siege Shockwaves all together. That's really what I'd like.
How mad would you be if they were all like Studio 80s or Studio Series 86 Shockwave and it's Siege Shockwave just done in a light purple?
Dude, I would love that actually myself, as long as they don't charge us $50 for it. I'll take the $35 for it.
You know full well they're gonna throw in those extra bits. It's gonna be $50.
It should. Oh crap!
Have either of you ever thought of painting a Cyclonus in more slightly darker colors?
Who? Me or
that's
Brendan?
beyond my skill set.
Either one of you. Have you not looked at that Cyclonus and thought, that's
No.
a little bit bright? No?
No, but
honestly,
that's a good idea.
It's not. It's a good idea, but normally when Hasbro gives us a color, I don't mind the color because there's some kind of they're pulling from somewhere from Transformers history, right? So, I'm not picky about my colors as long as Cyclonus is purple. He can be whatever shade of purple from whatever episode, from the movie, from whatever IDW. I don't care. Whatever they want to pull the color from doesn't bother me.
Cool.
I would like the Negative Universe one of Cyclonus. I think that would be really cool.
Oh yeah. Wasn't he green in that when they popped over there in that for that 2 seconds or whatever?
Yeah, he was some kind of weird color. Let me look it up here.
Or is Ultra Magnus green?
Well, he was Diaclone colors, basically.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was not. He was not red and black.
Well, he whatever was blue on the Diaclone was army green. So, but the rest of his coloring was pretty much spot on Diaclone.
That's not Diaclone colors. Come on now. You know better. You know better than that, Crimson.
I'm surprised. Speaking of Diaclone colors, I'm surprised you haven't done a Magnus, which would be Delta Magnus, right?
Yeah, that'd be Delta Magnus. Actually, I have some. I don't know if I've shown these before, but I have some shattered glass. Shattered glass Ultra Magnus skulls and heads that I printed out on the 3D printer, and I'm just waiting to pick up that one from Big Bad Toy Store and do a shattered glass Ultra Magnus. But now, since Hasbro's doing all the shattered glass stuff, I've been kind of hesitant to order that and make my own. So
You think that's on its way?
it's possible,
There you
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is
There you go.
not Diaclone color,
See, that's your Cyclonus.
right?
That's your what you
Not
call it?
Diaclone color.
Well, it could kind of work.
No, nowhere near it. No. But that
And then
Marissa Fairborn's pink. Did you see? Like her face is pink.
yeah, she looks like a Zentradi, like from Robotech or something. And they could do a Wreck-Gar. I can't find a good big picture of Wreck-Gar or something.
Oh, Cyclonus had green on his arms. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah, there you go. There's that green that you're thinking of.
Yeah. See, that's such a cool. That's such an interesting theory that I wish Hasbro, somebody, would go deeper into with that negative episode, or the negative universe.
Kachowski, yes, the episode was called The Killing Jar from season 3.
So here's your Diaclone Ultra Magnus. Yeah, I guess there's not enough green. I don't know. I seem to have remembered it being. Let's see. So there's red on the arms and the shoulders. See, there's red. Yeah, see, that's why. Because there's red on the arms and the shoulders. That's why I think it's Diaclone.
His
But
lips looked really puckered then.
Yeah.
Crimson seeing that Diaclone Ultra Magnus, he's sitting here thinking, I need to go to Walmart. We need to clear out all their Kingdom Magnus.
Yep.
Buy like 15 of them.
Well, see, look, this is the official Hasbro. This is from the promotional thing they did for the Transformers the movie.
Yeah.
Originally, Ultra Magnus was going to be in this Diaclone colors,
right?
And so, this is from the Hero tape, is what it's more famously known for. But this was the promotional footage that showed Snarl on the shuttle and RC with Hot Rod and Cup instead of on the other shuttle with her boyfriend Springer and stuff. So this is something they could have done with that spoiler pack, which I thought they would do the Delta Magnus, but they didn't. So whatever. They should have.
Yeah, they really should have. There's at least spoiler packs, man. There's a lot of missed opportunity in these spoiler packs.
Yeah.
So
let me see.
Maybe that's, I don't know. But that kind of goes back to I was listening to a podcast a few months ago. One of the guys on the podcast used to work for Hasbro, and he was saying that a lot of the higher ups that were higher than him, they don't know Transformers history, so they kept basically saying, "Blah, no one will buy that. Blah, no one would be interested in that." So
no one's going to want a repaint of Metroplex. Yes.
Do you want an Optimus Prime with no mask?
Yes, I do.
There's your Diaclone Ultra Magnus. That's so creepy looking.
That's where that Marvel Comics, that UK Marvel Comics Soundwave that had no mask and no faceplate.
And was purple.
Yeah, and he was purple, yeah. So.
Yeah, I totally buy that.
Yeah, I'd like to see a purple Soundwave. That'd be kind of cool.
I think they edited. Didn't they edit that in the trade paperbacks? They changed it to a different color.
Yeah, they made them blue, which I did. I criticized a lot because they did with a lot of these trade paperbacks that or collective issues that they're editing. They're going back and changing. Like in the Batman: The Killing Joke, the last page, instead of being in color, it was in black and white. Leave it the way it was, and then put it out there. Don't change it.
Are you listening, George Lucas?
But
Yeah, Steven Spielberg. We never wanted walkie-talkies. That's an ET reference, guys. Sorry, I'm super old. I'm sorry.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it. What's that stand for?
Do what?
ET. What's that stand for? Never heard of it.
Extraterrestrial.
I know. I was joking. I was. I was rolling with what input was giving me to roll with.
God, Crimson, why you gotta come in and mess up everything? Go back to buying like the same thing.
Hey, you know what? It's not me that did it. It was Bumblebee's fault. See, he was walking in here trying to bring the honey. That's what he was trying to do. Bring in the honey. See?
You know why it's his fault? Because nothing scales with B.
this is true.
There it is.
I have no idea why they decided. I know they wanted to make him like scale with everything, but they made him scale with nothing.
Right. Yeah, I think the whole scale thing right now is a way for Hasbro to price gouge us. So
Trying to do the fight with Bumblebee and Cyclonus I did in a video a while back, or not a while back, recently. It was like the worst thing to ever do because I couldn't make them scale. Like, I'm having to like bend the Cyclonus down like completely over. Like, all right, cool, let's just do a random punch.
Is that why you ended up putting them on the same side in the end? Was it?
Yeah, but I'm just thinking like that's practical. I always like bend myself to a complete like 90-degree angle just to punch someone.
just remember, it's feasible for the robots to do it because they're robots.
Remember, kids, don't punch people smaller than you. It's not good form. Pick on someone your own size. Like Omega says in Earthrise. Well,
yeah, like Rumble. Go punch Rumble in the back. Go ahead and break your knuckles.
No. I say punch Rumble in the face. He kind of deserves it.
Or is it Frenzy? We'll never know.
Hashtag Rumble's red.
Wait, what?
Hashtag triggered.
Have you established that in your show? Because you had the purple one in your show.
No. So,
controversy avoided.
Well, because it's a continuation of G1, so Rumble had to be the blue one. I did put my the Rumble being red is more accurate than him being blue aside. But yeah.
Oh yeah, input. Go ahead and weasel your way out of that. Go ahead and backtrack there, buddy.
Hey, I'm just saying, he was red in the Japanese version of the show, and Rumble's been red more often than he's been blue, so that officially makes the red one Rumble. Not Weasel.
If Lockbot ever got on the stream here, he'd probably shed a tear and thank you for hearing that.
Hey, I'm just spreading the truth, man. That's all it is.
It's in the chat. It's official. Rumble is the one with the pile drivers.
There it is.
Can't argue with that.
Right.
Well, no.
I don't know.
Yeah, Rumble's the one that says, if on Decepticon turf you happen to tumble, well, look out, robot. Here comes Rumble.
God. No, Rumble didn't say that. That was Frenzy.
30 packs of shell, 30 packs of nuts inside.
No way! Two can play. Sick 'em.
Oh my god. No one calls Soundwave uncharismatic.
Oh god, this could go on until the end of the movie here. We should do this because the movie is 35 years old this year. We should just sit with scripts and designate characters and just read the whole script out. There's a dream.
Megatron. As Megatron has, how shall we say, departed, I nominate myself as the new leader.
I'm too scared to carry on the scene, or we will be here until Unicron blows up and Rodimus declares the war over.
Well, nobody could play Bone Crusher, right? So nobody was like, or Scrapper. We don't have Harry Alpha in here. He's the best Scrapper.
Well,
what does Scrapper say? Who are you calling me? That's
You know, we form, or like the Constructicons form the most powerful robot. We should rule.
Oh, no. He says the Constructicons form the most powerful robot, Devastator. We should rule.
Owned.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you forgot one keyword there.
Yeah.
And then that's what happens
Valuable
when.
keyword.
What are you not even, are you even like a Transformers fan?
Yeah, bro. Do you even watch the movie?
Bruh, do you even
Soundwave.
transform?
Yeah, bro.
Soundwave superior. Constructicons inferior. There you go, input. There's your cue.
Not doing it. I'm not doing it because Ultra Marcus is right, dude. We'd be here all night recite this whole movie.
No, I like his idea though of like going through like with a script and doing that, but it's got to be like people like on purpose like butchering every single voice.
Oh yeah, it would have to be done in total humor, and there would have to be giggles and laughs all the way through. Maybe we'd have some drinks on the go.
Oh yeah.
Just total chilling with it, not taking it too seriously, because you couldn't take it too seriously, because like if you tried to, you'd just fail. You know, people would be like, that was okay. But
I think
yeah,
it would be
you'd have
great
to go
if
in
you
with a
get
sense
to
of
the
humor.
part- If you get to the part where Prime says, "Out of the way, hot rod." Oh, you know what? Never mind.
Have a sound of a minigun on cue, like.
Problem solved. But what about Hot Rod, Prime? I'd be like, have Ratchet fix him up. But Ratchet's dead. Oh no.
Oh,
I made
you
no
know,
loss.
I made a tiny
You know
big
what?
mistake.
Did
know
anyone
what?
see Hoist die?
I think a better line at that right there would be, you just killed Hot Rod. What part of no matter the cost did you not understand?
Boom!
Bam.
No,
son.
I saw a million. The Matrix told me of of millions of fans would cry out in horror if I died.
There you go.
So I decided to take the initiative.
The Matrix showed me a bunch of mid-30 and early 40 nerds arguing on the internet, and I decided to just go ahead and not let them argue.
That's how Hot Rod died.
I will say though that All Hell Megatron definitely did like really good service to Hot Rod though, or well Rodimus in a way, because I really was like shocked that he died in that like what Michael C was talking about in the breakout episode where they're freeing him from the Kaon prisons, and I was like, oh crap, they really shot Hot Rod or Rodimus. I was like, damn, he's not coming back.
It messed him up.
Unpopular
He's getting
opinion.
melted.
I actually kind of liked him.
Like Hot Rod?
Yeah, like
Oh, I
the
like
like the Rodimus characters. So, like I know a lot of people they go like, oh, I hate him. I'm glad you killed him. Like, but I didn't though. So,
Well, see, I don't like the G1 Rodimus Prime, but I love Hot Rod and the character of, and you made him likable as the Hot Rod character, and that was really kind of like that's what really got me in the feels.
Yeah.
That's what got you invested. See, he
Yep.
set you up for the fall. That's
put you up for the
storytelling.
fall. And you're sitting here shocked that someone dies. Damn! Spoiler alert: everybody dies.
Yeah, do you even watch, bro?
Do you even transform back?
Oh my god. But I think that's a really good idea. We should do something
To celebrate, to market, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
When is the
We'll get that all
anniversary?
put together, input.
Do what?
Go ahead and get that all together, input.
Hey dude, don't tempt me. I'll start throwing scripts at people.
Yeah, send them out, designate characters. It's got to be done.
Designate
Okay.
characters. Make sure they're doing horrible impressions. Like Megatron's going to sound like Yoda.
Oh my god, dude. Crush you with my bare hands, I will. Like,
Summons Megatron. No one does.
yeah.
Oh, I suppose Unicron would be Darth Vader then, isn't it? Like, well, it pleases me to be the first.
No, it's gonna really not fit though. So maybe it's gotta be like the Cookie Monster.
Me Cookie Monster. Me speak TV. You speak TV too. Mama.
I think the big question here is who does Kermit play?
Oh,
Oh,
Unicron.
yeah.
I would love that. I can't remember any Unicron now.
I've summoned you here for a purpose.
I've summoned you here for a purpose.
Summons? No, I was going to do Yoda then, but they're so close.
I've summoned you
You
here
belong to me now.
Oh, I'd want to belong to that Unicron. I mean,
I will provide you with a new body and new piggies to command.
Ultra Magnus lives on the planet of junk.
Stalk him, tear him apart. Like Galvatron walks away and be like, that Unicron's so cute.
Ultra Magnus, aka Miss Piggy, is alive on the planet of junk. Kill that bitch.
Oh, Miss Piggy is RC. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Actually, Miss Piggy would be Galvatron. Let that sink in for a second.
I can't really do a Miss Piggy voice, though. I can't think of anything that she says right off the bat.
Oh, Kermie. She always says, oh, Kermie.
She says too many things.
She's always like, oh, Kermie. She's all, lovey-dovey about it and stuff.
I'm trying to think of other famous voices that could be imitated to insert into this. I'm sure they'll come.
Who does Lion-O play?
Ooh.
Cup.
Who does a Lion-O? Who does a good Lion-O? You putting yourself forward there, Amp?
I'll put myself forward for Lion-O, sure.
Or Vegeta, who can...
Who would Vegeta? Vegeta would be Starscream.
No, like if Cup.
Come on, Amp, do it. Who disrupts my coronation?
Who disrupts my coronation of over 9,000 Decepticons?
Oh my god, dude! Hold on, I gotta find the Vegeta voice, dude. That's okay.
You have to access it.
Oh, here we go. Someone in there, Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, Wheelie, maybe one annoying character
with that one. Jar Jar.
That would just be on the nose.
Yeah. It would have to be somebody important and likable for Jar Jar.
All right, so it'd be Vegeta. Okay, so it's like, what is it? Your bonehead creator picked a fine time to leave out of your data banks. So then Galvatron flies in and, who disrupts my coronation? And then the whole thing.
Coronation Starscream. This is bad comedy.
Megatron, is that you?
Got it. Okay, that's one more character ticked off the list.
Kachowskian says Jar Jar is Hot Rod.
Oh no!
Yep.
Sorry, Prime.
I remember seeing Jar Jar as Hot Rod. Someone put Jar Jar as Optimus Prime.
Oh, Misa said there must be stopped no matter the cost.
Is some Autobots gonna die, Prime?
Oh my god, dude! Misa say, "I'm sorry, Prime. Please forgive me."
I think we are birthing the greatest tribute ever to Transformers the movie here.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
And 100 years from now, people will look at it and go, "Wow, are they even Transformers fans? Do they transform?"
Oh, so where do we? Okay, so the Transformers theme, done by Lion. What do we put there instead?
Could be done by Garth Brooks.
Oh, ouch! That'd be weird. That would be weird.
Someone doing a crude cover of it on a kazoo.
I like that one. I like that idea. Actually, Ultra Marcus is a really good guitar player. I think. You know what? We should put Ultra Marcus's "Prime Can't Die" in there instead of the theme song.
Instead of the touch, you can have it instead of the touch. Then,
Okay. There you go.
You must lead the attack.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Hope you're writing this down, someone in the chat, because it's way too late for me to remember all of this.
I mean, we can just.
This
go
will
back
be
and
the
watch it
lost stream.
Yeah, we can go back and watch it later. It's not that big of a deal.
No, I'll end up remembering it when I'm trying not to think about it. I'll be like, I'll be working on something like, oh hey, I just got to go edit some products for work and whatnot, and they're like, oh yeah, there's that live stream that happened.
Oh man, dude!
With music by Garth Brooks, Justin Bieber. I can't think of anyone else unworthy. Nickelback.
What does it be like? 3:30 in the morning on a planet called Cybertron. This shit's going down.
I was riding around in my cup, and I found me an RC.
Oh man. Laserbeak was spying on all of those auto fools. No
And then
one
here
saw him
comes-
sitting there.
On Thundercracker Road.
And then, that's so stupid. Oh my god, it's so good. I love it. Okay,
Oh.
this has to happen. Ultra Marcus, you have to spearhead this. This is your baby.
Oh, guys, my channel is so young. Don't make me yeet it this early in its career.
Take the nosedive. Be like the Ultimate Warrior. Break through the pilot door. Take the plane straight into a nosedive.
You're our only hope, Ultra Marcus.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
save us, Obi-Wan Marcus. You're our only hope.
I am thinking of something for the channel for the anniversary of the movie, and well, yeah, we might have just stumbled across it.
There you go. That's it.
There you go. As you put it, eat your channel right off the get-go.
Yep. Before I get to 1K, quick, let's kill this thing before it goes somewhere.
Quick, kill it before it's monetized. Kill it.
Guys, I think I'm gonna have to pull out soon. It's 10 to 4 in the morning.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I know. What? Where? Lazy's here? Jesus, I better put a suit on.
No, phrasing is what I said.
Phrasing.
You said you had to pull out soon.
I'm missing a joke here.
So in America, pull out is a sexual reference.
Yeah, get that. But what's phrasy?
Phrasing is from
Phrasing.
crap,
the way
what's
you
that
phrase
show
your-
again?
The way you phrased your sentence. Phrase.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Well, like I said, it's very late. Sorry, I missed my cue. Sorry.
Womp womp. It's okay.
Wah.
Just go ahead and cue the Price is Right losing sound.
Bum 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 bum. Wow.
Or the weakest link. clearly the weakest link. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna pull out. You three are gonna go on for hours more. I can tell.
These are all bad ways to say that.
Oh yeah, dude, definitely. Me? You're leaving the orgy. It's becoming a three-way. There's your phrasing. That's how you say it, right?
Well,
Again,
for
this
me,
channel is not meant for children.
Oh,
I have-
sorry. No,
I
I
have-
can't.
Disclaimer.
I have personally climaxed. I have reached my peak. I've
Oh my
shot my wad. I got nothing left to give. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out, guys, because it's really, really late. Thanks for having me, Kyle.
Not even that late.
It is so late. Oh, it's not late for you guys, but I got up 23 hours straight. I've been up because it's Friday and I got
Wow.
up for work. Yeah, so
How in the
That's
world
where
are
I
you
am.
still forming
So why not
words?
push 24?
ooh, what kind of what kind of narcotics do I have lying around? None, because it's not that kind of channel. Coffee, does that count as a narcotic?
Actually, technically, yes.
Yeah, I suppose it does, doesn't it?
Yep.
Caffeine's a hell of a drug.
Cal's got a kind of monster. I don't suppose you could fling that across the ocean.
Yeah. Well, it was green tea.
I
Oh.
thought I saw a can of Monster. Or
Yeah,
it's
it
green
was,
tea
but it was like-
flavor.
Yeah, it was like green tea flavor, and there wasn't like energy to it. It was just like straight green tea. I was really disappointed by that.
Oh, yeah, what a letdown.
Shit. Because I didn't have coffee today.
Right. Here I go. I feel bad pulling out. I feel bad withdrawing.
I'm saying pulling it out.
But I'll tell you one thing. It was nice to come and be here.
I just
Oh
want
my
to point.
God. You're doing it on purpose now, Ultramark.
You're encouraging it.
I just want to say this. I just want to point this out. There's an oversight right here. You're saying all of this with a guy on the channel named Input.
Ooh. Right. Okay. Guys, I shall see you all soon. Okay.
All right,
Good
bud.
night.
Later, man.
Catch you
Later.
on
Good night.
YouTube.
Chat. Banjo music. Yeah, I like that. See yas.
Now that he's gone.
Quick, talk crap about Ultra Marcus. So wait, no, it's live. It's recorded. Never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Oh, well, that Ultra Marcus guy, God dang. Well,
Man,
why would you say
his
something like
animations are too freaking good, man.
that? Crimson, why would you say that?
I know, right? I'm sorry.
It's so rude for you to compliment him in that way. I mean, yes, it's true, but it's so rude. I feel like we got the lazy and cardboard thing going on right now here, right?
Right.
The what?
Well, guys, oh, did you not see their beef?
No.
The lazy eyebrow reviewer and cardboard bots.
Oh man,
Yeah.
dude, they were going ham on each other, dude. It was crazy.
It is
Like, for
great.
real?
It is great.
Or
Yeah.
No, well,
Well, it's like, okay, so they did
for
it as,
real, end quote.
yeah, like they did it as a joke. But yeah, the videos are pretty funny. But they were like Lazy's was hilarious because
Dude, the comments, just read the comments alone. Those are life. They're
Yeah.
straight life. There's so many confused people. And there's people that know,
Yeah.
and there's people who don't know. So it's really more like, you know, if you know.
yeah, if you know, you get it. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. And I don't think they're ever going to explain it or anything. So,
I gotta
and
look that up now. This goes back to what I was saying earlier. Like unless someone tells me something's going on YouTube, I don't know. I gotta get on.
I think it was
board.
just last week, wasn't it?
yeah, it was like a week and a half ago now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, guys, I'm gonna jump off of here too. I need to get something to eat.
Not allowed.
I'm not allowed to eat.
No.
Nope.
I mean,
Well,
you
lucky
can't
for me,
yourself
we live.
thing.
Well, lucky for me, we live in America and not North Korea. So,
What do you think this is? Not the Hunger Games?
Welcome to North Korea.
oh man, oh this turned sour real quick, didn't it? Oh, all right, guys. I'll catch you guys later.
Get you on the dude side.
Later.
Adios.
Well, now that he's gone.
Then there were two.
I'm catching up on the live chat now because I just realized Galvatron's Obama. I've done that before, or Lockbot did that.
See, when you get so many people on the stream, you start to forget about the live chat. Sorry, guys.
Well, I'm already horrible at keeping up with the live chat, and then other people join in, and I'm like, well, I mean, no offense, live chat, but it's just I'm gonna focus more on the people that are actually here. Kermit takes over North Korea. Hell yeah! I don't want it though. Give me a country
Kermit has
that's not like about to nuke itself.
Kermit has control of all the nuclear weapons.
Kermit the Frog here. I have control of all of North Korea's North weapons. Also, we don't have any nuclear weapons. Don't look for it.
There's going to be 16 suns one day.
There will be 16 suns one day. Don't think about it. Ranked F for feature people, please. No. I will be a firm and cruel dictator of North Korea.
But everyone would have the same amount of bacon.
Everyone will have the same amount of bacon, limited only to. I'm not going to say anything that I'm going to plead the fifth on that one. I'm not going to go any further in that. I'm not going to talk about where the bacon came from.
I left it wide open for you.
You tried to trap me there. I
It was the
respect
perfect
that.
crime. And I would have gotten away with it too if it hadn't been for you meddling detectives.
I wish more people knew about that video because that's honestly like one of my favorite ones I've ever done.
It is. It's hilarious.
Especially since it all spawned from a live stream where Hunter and I were going back and forth, and I was talking about how I can only do saucy Kermit. I can't do a regular Kermit. He's got to be saucy. And he was doing some Fall of Cybertron Megatron impersonations. I was like, oh, have Megatron and Kermit talk. And I was like, okay, Megatron, you have no idea what terrible things I'm capable of. Then start going into this rant how I just murdered Miss Piggy and fed her to the police. And I'm like, shit, that's actually good. I remember that.
Damn it! I just noticed your icon says not allowed. I was like, wait a minute, it's not the normal little purple spiked avatar. And I was like, not allowed. That's hilarious.
No, that's just what I say to everyone just in real life going about work. They're like, hey, can I do, or am I allowed to do this at work? Not allowed. I'm going to go take my 10-minute break. Not allowed. I'm not in a position to tell them they can't do that, but I'm telling them that.
I'm pretty hungry. I'm going to go eat something.
Yeah, not allowed. I forget that I don't do that online as much as I do that in person. So I do that, and then I'm like, oh, wait, yeah, that person might not get it. It explains why the Geneva Convention is more of a suggestion. Well, you see, the laws of man do not apply to me because I'm a Muppet.
You got really dark there for a moment, but it went ahead and turned on the light. It was fine after that.
So when's your you said you were working on your trailer first, or was it the teaser first?
The teaser first, and then the trailer will be after that. The teaser will kind of have quote unquote some stock footage that I've fixed, but it'll also parts of it will be in the trailer as well.
And that was what you said was June 5th, right?
Right. Yeah, the trailer will be June 5th. The teaser I'm looking at next Saturday is what I'm hoping, but I really kind of planned it for the end of the month. But we'll see how that turns out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. I sat there thinking to myself today, like, oh, I'm going to get so much done today editing-wise on a video. I didn't do anything.
So the problem, the problem is that I know what I need to do, and I've gotten a lot of footage, but it's also kind of like, like I wasn't entirely satisfied with the script I had for the teaser. So then I went back and looked at like a couple of like the original Marvel comic of #1, and I added in an extra line. And then I asked Ultra Marcus about it, what he thought about it. And he's like, dude, that's deadly. So, and then I read it before I told him about it. I read it in the way that I had it. And the trailer gave me chills the way I read the script and do all the voices and stuff. And then I read the teaser and I read it with those extra lines, and it just flows better. It just works a lot better. So I'm super stoked for it. It's really kind of one of the things that's I've been the most excited about since like before Christmas. I haven't really been excited about any any content for a long time. Just I don't know why. Just sometime around Christmas time, I got super busy and just couldn't get reinvigorated.
No, I definitely get that. Normally, when I get super busy, though, that's when I get most excited about doing stuff. But then I never have time to do that stuff.
Right?
Like the less busy I get, the less interested I get in actually working on anything.
It's like it's like the content you can't have because you got to make it, but you don't have time. It's like I want it, but I can't have it.
Like I always laugh at this too. I sit there and because like we've talked before, like how my channel, like it seems like it's dying sometimes, and then like a week later, all of a sudden I'll put out a video and it like it does really well, and I'm like, I don't get it. But like a lot of the times, like all the ones that like do really well, I'm noticing happen to be when I'm really busy and I'm pressed for time. But when I actually have time to make like a really like one that I put a lot of effort into, it never does well. So I need to make myself so incredibly busy that I never have time to do anything. And by that logic, all my videos are going to be super awesome.
But see, I wonder if it's like it's having so I put before I never really had a due date. I mean, of course I had the contest for Swag Waves, stop motion contest, but so that gave me a due date, and I was rushing to the very end, and I made mistakes I didn't want to make, and that sucked because I timed everything wrong on that animation, but I mean it got me through a couple of rounds, but it didn't get me further than I wanted to go. But also that when you're down to the wire, it's kind of like you get pumped, right? You're like, oh, I was like, due date, it's coming up. I was like, I really gotta get this scene out. I really gotta get those lines in, And everybody sent me their lines as of like Monday, so I'm clear sailing from here. The heat's on me now. It's not on any of that.
That was for the contest last summer, right? Or
yeah, like it was last year. Yeah, it was the sweat. Well, was it last year? No. Yeah, I think it was last year.
Like
no, yeah, it was last year. Last year was the one where you did one animation and it continued on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cause I keep remembering, like I do like the Swag Wave contest like so intermittently. Like I see sometimes he does when he makes the announcement, and I'll give it a watch, and I'm like, oh cool. And if I don't have an idea in like the first 5 seconds, I don't do it.
Yeah.
Like the last,
I mean, and that's the thing, like
Meme Vengers one, because as soon as he was describing it, like, I'm gonna do something stupid.
Well, that's why I like kind of the themed contests where they kind of give you an idea to run with to begin with. Like film your favorite fight scene, or film your favorite action scene, or your favorite character death, or something like that.
My favorite one was one he did a while back where it was just make a trailer for something and just make an interesting trailer. I was like, cool, yeah. I like making trailers.
I heard there was this guy called All Hail Megatron 1K that usually does like make a trailer contest. And I was like, dang it, I'm making a trailer, but there's no contest for him, Kyle.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's where I got the idea from, because Swagwave did it first. It's like, just do a trailer. And I'm like, oh, I love trailers. So I made 50 Shades of Prime just as a joke, and then I kept getting like spammed by people about it. Like, oh, when are you going to do 50 Shades of Prime? I'm like, oh, y'all actually want it, huh? Y'all want 50 Shades? That is my favorite project to date. And I put almost zero effort into it, which makes it even better.
Yeah, it is kind of weird, like, even if you've been on YouTube for so long, like you think, okay, this video is gonna go good, and then you're like, it doesn't, and you're like, what the? And then you're like, yeah, I'll just throw this one up there, and you're like, why is that one exploding?
Yeah, exactly. Like one of them, like, it perplexes me because it doesn't make any sense why. Where are you? I know what it is when I see it, and then when I'm not thinking about it, I don't think about it. Or when I don't see it, I don't think about it. Oh yeah, I did a Power Rangers video, just one, randomly. That was a year ago. Now it's at 94,000 views, and I'm going, why? I can't even get the other ones to do that.
Somehow it just hit that rhythm just right. Whatever the algorithm wanted to promote.
Yeah, exactly. But I sit there and go, what did I do right? That I have
Because
not
you want to
uploaded the
duplicate it.
others?
If this one did good, you want to keep duplicating that so it happens over and over again. But
Oh yeah, I mean definitely. But it's like that one got 94,000, and then the next one got 13,000. 13,000, yeah. And then it's gotten progressively lower and lower. And I sit there and go, what did I do right the first time? That the second time I didn't even get half that. If I could just do 50% of what I did in that one video.
So I try to do my goal each animation is to try to do something a little bit different or better than I'd done before.
Mm-hmm.
So like adding like a new skill set or something like that. And I've been a little more successful with that. I would love, in result, I would love to have lip flaps for a lot of the Transformer characters that have mouths, because that would help me out with the Mobile Suit Gundam series that I want to do as well, because those are humans, and it's like figuring out that technology. Will that work? Now with just Transformers, but it's extremely complicated.
Did you say lip flaps?
Yeah, like having their lips move up and down and stuff like that. Like it's a very time-consuming process.
Yeah, I found something that can work for it. I tried it with a lockdown animation, and people were horrified by it, so I didn't use it again.
Well, it looks good with lockdown because of the style of his head, but it wouldn't look good like on an RC or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's very specific to particular, like a head design or something like that. Like that would probably work great. Lockdown and Huffer, have very similar looking heads. It would work good on a Huffer, but it wouldn't work good on a Gears, because Gears has a totally different style head. So,
Yeah.
There is an app though I did download that somebody was using for G.I. Joe animation that looked pretty decent. I don't know if you could get it to work and then move that frame at the same time, because that would be kind of cool to like turn the head and then still have it work. It looks like it's only for head on, like, kind of shots, like close up shots. But it's called My Talking Pet, and it's an app you got to buy eventually. But I guess you can do a couple of those for free and test it out. It looked pretty neat.
My Talking Pet. All right, I'll take a look at that, because I've always used the one that was a crazy talk or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's that one. There was another one. It was a plugin for After Effects I bought, and then not long into using it, my computer determined it was out of nowhere. It just decided, oh yeah, this is malware. We're going to delete it off your computer.
Okay.
And I could never find it again because the company discontinued it. So I was like, shit, I can't get it back.
Well, so I do Soundwave voices, right? And I have Yojin vocoder, and I was going to buy Yojin, but by the time that I got around to buying it, I was like, oh, you know what? I need to buy that license. I was like, you can't buy it anymore. Like, there's nobody to even receive the money for it. And it sucks because I was like, I really wanted to buy it, so I just keep using the trial version. I mean, it gets me everything I need because I just record it in Audacity, so I don't even, because it won't let you export or nothing in the trial version. But I would love to figure out how to get a Soundwave voice that works good with the tone that I have for in Audacity. But everybody kind of experiments with it, but it seems to be like nobody can do it straight with Audacity. You got to have like certain plugins or certain whatever this and that for it to work.
Talk to Hunter about that, because he's has that good Soundwave voice that he does, and he doesn't use Audacity, but he uses one program for it. I'm just not sure what it is. And it's not the Adobe one, because I remember asking him at one point, and he started explaining it. And I'm like, okay, that's not what I have.
Yeah, what is it? Adobe Edition or Audition?
I have that one. I have that one and a free thing called WavePad that I absolutely love. But what he was describing was nothing I had, so I was like, okay, I guess I'm not doing Soundwave ever.
Kachowskian says Shockwave lip flaps from his eyes.
Yeah, that won't be disturbing.
Let me see if I can do this. Oh, I got paint. Almost put my hand in paint. That's good.
Awesome.
Let's see here. Let's see. Maybe, yeah. Ooh. Got to focus first.
It's really fighting you here.
Yep. Yes, Lord Megatron. Yes, Kachowskian. You could add lip flaps to me, but it's not going to work. Megatron really wants me to work on these other projects like this thing called the Space Bridge. It's the only way it'll work.
He wants me to work on this and other random things.
I have to work on so many things. Oh, I'm in charge of an entire planet, and I'm seriously understaffed.
That's actually a really good idea. I never thought of doing that. I like that, actually.
Yeah, just put your finger over it, take the shot. Put your finger over it, take the shot.
I'm even thinking just like get like a small like scrap of paper and just like put that on the back there.
Let's see, would it work if I just take like a little paintbrush? Let's see. Kind of working. Let me try a bigger paintbrush. Let's try that. Yeah, that kind of works.
Yeah. Because I mean, it's one of those things where if you think about it, it's like that would be cool if you did that, and then you could be able to have it where the eye would still be flashing while his head's moving around. That would be interesting.
Right.
Because I know, like, there are some people they just do like the lens flares on people's eyes, and they motion track those, and I think, oh my god, there
we go.
Yeah.
This Shockwave is very sleepy. The Shockwave's going to fall asleep. Oh no, I'm up, Megatron. What do you need? What do you need? Okay, no, I'm still sleepy. I'm dangerously low on energon. Oh, I can't keep my single eye open. Oh, this is so terrible. I'm so sleepy. I'm having a little too much fun with that. But literally just taking just a paintbrush, one of those free tester paintbrushes they give in like every set, and just running it over the eye. Simple trick.
I like that. I'm all about simple tricks. I wish the finger thing would work, but the way my light setup is, there would always be like the shadow from my hand.
Yeah.
And like a lot of what I do, like people keep asking like, oh wow, that's such smooth animation. It's not. I use motion blur to cover up the fact I have really shitty animation.
Well, see, even like, let's say he's that far away, right? Like, I mean, of course you're not seeing the top of his head, so there's that problem. But, you kind of get away with it a little bit.
Yeah.
So really the only reflection you're getting probably is like the chest area. because it's just the little, just the tip, just the tip.
Yeah.
So you're seeing it like right there. You're seeing that
Mhm.
movement of the
And
paintbrush
even
on
then,
his
I
jaw.
think that would be subtle enough that like if I use the motion blur, because even with light changes in motion blur, for those people who don't know this, like it puts the whole image in blur because it considers it a motion when there's a light change. So you got to have really even lighting. So I've been noticing this a lot, and it makes me really hesitant to use motion blur now. Like when I'm doing muzzle flashes, because I also do a muzzle flash practically too with pointing like a light with a gel aimed at the character right on the muzzle, so you get an actual light that reflects off the gun. And now with motion blur, it's blurring the whole image every time I do that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. What? So,
I don't
but
know.
it's only supposed to detect just the motion part.
See, that's what I would have thought too, but it decides that, you know what? Light isn't considered a motion now because that's changing the image. So we're going to try to add frames to fill those gaps.
Yeah, I did see some of that stuff about the AI programs that are like adding in supposed missing frames, and that stuff is some crazy. Like that's almost putting like stop motion animation out of business. Almost like you just take 5 pictures and it just makes 50 for you. So
I mean,
it's
I
kind
would
of
definitely
crazy,
like one of those. That would make filming so much easier.
right? Because then you could get content out like faster, right? Because now you got the machine that's working for you. But I don't know how that would work for a lot of different, kind of scenes and setup, because sometimes you don't need that much movement. You're
Mhm.
looking for kind of the emotion in that scene and just subtle little hints.
Well, I mean, at that point, I guess you just got to make your movements more drastic because it's going to fill up the frames anyways.
Right?
I mean, the last thing you want to do is just have like a subtle head turn, and then it's like, all right, let's add the frame to mix that in, and then pretty soon you've got like an hour's worth of screen time just them turning their head slightly.
So it's, uh, yeah.
I could never do that though. Like, I don't know, like as cool as it would be, I've been watching because I was looking for names for a project that I've wanted to do. I can never settle on a name for it, but so I was surfing around for names and I found someone's project, Transformers Oblivion. Uh it's made by someone I knew him as Jack the Animator, now he's got a different name.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was talking about that with somebody the other day. I said, it sucks that you got people that change their name, and it's not like a shortened or longer version of the name. It's like a completely different name. So you're like, oh yeah, I remember that. This guy looks like like so and so's, what they were or whatever. But is that Speedster and the TARDIS? Is that who you're talking about?
yes, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Transformers Oblivion. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was only 4 weeks
his
ago.
series of it. I like what he's been doing, and he's not doing any motion blur. And I've actually been liking the look of that. It's like, okay, it's stop motion. Maybe it doesn't need to be so smooth anymore. Maybe it can just actually be what it is. It can just be, a little choppy. Everybody knows it's stop motion, so why try to make it look like it's too real at this point? Maybe.
Well, I think that I wonder if that's just kind of like that's the style. Like you always have to think of, that's the style that maybe he likes himself. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think everybody's animation. I mean, I notice it. Definitely like how everybody has their own kind of style to something. Not everybody's looks the same. They may use the same characters, the same figures, but nobody's looks the same. There's just certain little quirk or like little tweaks and quirks that people do to their animation to make it their own, whether they know it's there or whether they don't know it's there.
Yeah. No, I get that, but I've been sitting there, I've been watching that, and I'm like, I think I like this actually. Like, I think I like the idea of it not having to like, at least when I'm doing my editing stuff, I like the idea of not exporting 2-minute clips for 3 hours a piece because of
Right.
motion blur. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is something that I could see myself doing because I kind of like it. And he's doing the animation style that I haven't done for so long, but I used to really enjoy doing that, where it's just all green screen and like taking different elements and having them slide in different ways and keyframing. I love doing all that, but I stopped doing it because my green screen it's not the best.
I'm curious. Have you heard of a series called Transformers Warzone?
I've heard of it. I don't know if I've actually watched it. Who's it by?
So supposedly, I'm kind of confused, like about the names and everything. Some people call the guy Bear, like Bear, like a bear.
Uh-huh.
But his description on his page says, "People call me Hemi. I'm a voice actor, storyteller, video editor. I just keep to myself and make videos for the sole purpose of entertaining." But the name of the channel is Apocalyptic, which is APOKALIPTIK. So it's like Apoca and then lip and then tick.
Yeah.
So, but his Transformers Warzone is, Input was saying like, the majority of it is green screen. I was like, I know, but it's like the green screen is what sets up those scenes. So now you can have whatever sets you want, right? But I
Yeah.
love how the storytelling, like he's not doing like your normal kind of, and I wish I knew kind of more, kind of like who he is and everything like that, because a lot of people seem to know who he is, but I don't. I've never heard of him till this Warzone thing. But he's telling like a Transformers soap opera in a way, and it's very different. It's like, it's not really a spoiler, but in the second episode, it's kind of like Optimus Prime is Alita 1's ex-boyfriend. And it's hilarious to see both of them interact like that, because it's unlike anything I've ever seen.
I want to hit him up sometime. I'm just curious.
Did you find it? Did you find his
Yeah, I
channel?
found him. I'm
Yeah.
watching some of the previews on his videos right now. Just I'm seeing what he's doing. I like it because he
Yeah,
does this. It looks like he does a lot of what Jack does, where it's like it looks like they take bits and pieces of like random images and then they splice them together into one scene. But it makes it so you can move things independently instead of like the 3D models, like how I've always used, where I mean, like I can take the camera inside the model and adjust it, but everything moves together.
yeah.
But I can't have like clouds moving in the background in one way and the ground staying perfectly still. Because mine's only just a 3D model. While meanwhile, they can just stretch a sky image real big and have clouds moving across the screen while the ground is staying perfectly still. And it makes it look more real. And all they did was just take 2 Google images and splice them together. It kind of, I mean, at least from the previews, it looks like that's what he's doing. And I like that. I like the artificial camera movement he's also including as well. I can never seem to get that right. Mine's always a little too drastic.
See, what I'd like to have, or like to learn is, let's say for example, you have a picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say in this example, it's the planet Cybertron, and you don't want to just show just that picture the entire time, but like you want to kind of move around or zoom in or zoom out from it. I can't figure out how to do that without making a million pictures of me manually zooming in, zooming out, moving up, moving the picture down. Like I wish like the editing software and stuff that I use could do something like that. Like it has like a pan and a zoom and everything, but you got to do it like it doesn't do it automatically. It doesn't fill in like from one section to another. And it seems like everybody's able to do that with like whether it's Premiere or Sony Vegas.
Yeah.
Like it's just a super easy transition move thing they do.
What software are you using?
So I'm using Pinnacle Studio. I think it's 14 or whatnot. It's owned by Corel now. It's like a super old software. I do also have the HitFilm Express, but I haven't really kind of delved into it, and I'm intending to delve into it after June 5th or after I'm done with the trailer.
Yeah, the sooner I could probably give you an assist on that one. I haven't used it personally, but from what I've seen, it's basically kind of like Adobe and Premiere and After Effects all rolled into a one.
Yeah.
And at least I know for a fact I'm really familiar with After Effects. Premiere, I can do something in Premiere, but After Effects I know my way around. So it's a real easy thing. It's called keyframing. You just set keyframes for the point for just. I want it to.
Is that what the term I'm looking for is keyframes?
Yeah, that's what the technique is. It's just keyframes.
Okay. Yeah, see, like it's hard to explain it, right? It's like a moving transition, but it's not a transition because a transition is another term. So
yeah,
I would say a pan and zoom, but nobody really knows what pan and zoom is because we all watch letterbox stuff now. So and everything's widescreen. So pan and zoom is like an old ancient term, like back in the days where you had to rewind a VHS.
Oh yeah.
It's like, what's full screen? I don't know what that is. Oh, full screen's when you make the widescreen full. No, that's when there's no black bars on the top or bottom. Why would you want that? I was like, exactly.
But yeah,
says he knows the Warzone guy. That's cool. I wonder if he does anything else. Like if he does Discord or does Instagram or something, because there's no, I think on the channel, like there's no links to anything other than just an Instagram, but
yeah,
it says sorry, this page is not available.
Email that says for business inquiries.
Let's see here. Yeah, it does say business inquiries. I am not a robot. Yeah, see, and like the email doesn't even make any sense. So I'm very confused.
Well, I mean, I'm not big on using for business inquiries because it's not an actual business inquiry that I'm hitting him up with, so I can't do that. So maybe I'll just hit him up on Instagram because I'm curious about how he does some of the stuff he does, at least based off on the previews.
Yeah, or just leave a comment. Seems he responds pretty quickly, so.
Wow, that was weird.
What?
It booted me out of my own stream.
Okay. Did you hit refresh or something?
No, I was messing around on I have another tab open that has the YouTube page open. And I was looking at these other guys and I was messing around on his stuff. And then next thing you know, like all of a sudden it's like I see it loading on the StreamYard page and I look in and I'm like, oh, it kicked me out of my own stream. Cool.
Well, that's what's cool about StreamYard is the stream will keep going until you end it. It'll just eat up all your free hours.
Yeah. Wait, you only get so many hours for free or something like that?
From what I don't know if it's changed, but it used to be like 20 hours a month.
Oh, like a month. Okay.
Yeah. But like when you're offline, like say if you stop the stream right now and like we talked for like 8 more hours, which won't happen, but just saying. I mean, it could, but like that stuff doesn't. So really, what you can use it as a free meeting software.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like just never go
I know
live.
Zoom's like the big thing right now, but because of that, now I don't want to touch Zoom ever because I know it's what people use.
Well, Zoom has a lot of hackers and stuff because it'll actually dial into like your cell phone number and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're trying to patch things like that, but I forget what the other thing that was better. Remember, there was something else that was better than Zoom. But
Well, before
it didn't
Zoom,
get
it was Skype, and before Skype, it was Google Hangouts, and
yeah,
so
Skype made sense. Yeah, Google Hangouts was cool until they decided to they decided to get rid of it.
yeah, when they're like, oh yeah, also by the way, we're taking Google Hangouts where you can't live stream from Google Hangouts. Like when I discovered StreamYard, like I saw this and thought, holy shit, this is like the closest thing to Google Hangouts on air. I'm using StreamYard from now on. I used to spend so much time with people on Google Hangouts.
Michael C says Hot Rod looks like Springer. Yeah, because that's the Cloud Hot Rod.
Mm-hmm.
The special Takara Cloud Hot Rod.
I saw Kachowski, and I am currently learning After Effects.
Awesome.
That is an undertaking. Good luck.
Oh, he says that the guy that did Transformers Warzone had a Discord server for a time. Yeah, see, I could have swore I was in that server, but I never could find it again. So that makes sense if he took it down. I wonder why. Too many notifications. He didn't know. He might not have known how to mute the server.
Maybe. I actually recommended Life of Prime to him. You get the left hand salute for that one. Good sir.
For the Autobot cause.
Anyone who goes around and recommends the Life of Prime to people, you get the left hand salute because that's good stuff right there. Life of Prime coming tomorrow. No joke, actually. I just got to finish it tomorrow morning. That was what I was talking about earlier when I was like, oh, yeah, I was going to do some editing on stuff, and then I didn't do anything until this live stream. I just need to add the music and export.
Yeah, that's what's I'm curious about that. So, like for my teaser, my trailer, I didn't for the trailer. Of course, I started working on it first, and I was like, I knew exactly the music I was going to use for it, and I was like, this is perfect for the scene. This is perfect for the dialogue. This is how this is going to work, and I worked with that, and then made my script and everything, and then it just worked perfect. Like there's spots in it where it dips down, and like there's a place where like Optimus Prime, can say like famous phrases and stuff. And I don't want to spoil too much of it. I'm just, and I'm not trying to like stroke my own ego or nothing like that. But I get chills from it. So, but with the teaser, I had a little more difficulty trying to find music for it. And for whatever reason, I clicked on a related video to something else I was listening to. And I was listening to it, and I was like, okay, this is nice. And then I played it again, and then I played it again, and I played it again. I was like, dude, that's the teaser music right there. And then worked with that with barely anything written. I've added so much to the teaser. But how do you determine what music you want to use? Like, is that one of the first things you do? Or
for me?
Is that one of the last things? Like, is that...
Oh, the music is the first thing I do normally.
Okay.
When it comes to a teaser and a trailer and whatnot, because I especially really like to, I haven't done it in a while because I've gotten really lazy with my trailers. But I used to, I still really like to, I just don't anymore, but I like to like take multiple parts of different songs, and at least the ones that sound close enough together, and then smash them together. Like, hey, I like this slow part from this song, but I also like this part where it seems like it's starting to rise up. We're going to get rising action here.
Yep.
And I'll kind of splice them together, and then I'll just go and find the clips that fit. Most of the time, I base all the projects I do based off the trailer I want to do for them. Then I'm like, ah, shit. Okay, so I got to come up with the rest of a project now to fill in the rest of my trailer stuff that I want to do. Like my the Rampage saga that I've done, like the original one that I did, I got the idea for it based off of one of the trailers that I did for it. I wanted to do this trailer, but I sat there thinking, oh crap, now I got to do this whole other project so I can have material for said trailer that I want to do. And then it became one of my favorite series things to do because of that.
I think like I know you use a lot of the Fall of Cybertron, War for Cybertron music, and it's funny because I had never played those games until this year, and it sucks the multiplayer is down because I would love to have played the multiplayer and been all those characters I got to unlock.
Well, I mean, like right at the end though, you would have been so angry. It's just everyone who has it is modded the game now at that point.
But it was so fun because like playing those games for the first time, and I was like, this is amazing. I was playing War for Cybertron. I loved it. The music is great. The action in it was great. The ideas were great in it. Like I watched the movie quote unquote movie version of it where they took gameplay and they removed all the HUD and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
And it looks great. It looked like it would have been okay, but it was kind of like But when you actually play it and you get into that story, you get way more detail than those movie versions did, and that started to make a lot more sense as to what was going on. And I really liked that they had characters like Barricade in it, and even Breakdown. Even though in my mind it's like, okay, this is definitely not a pre-G1 cartoon. This is something completely different. But this whole story in Fall of Cybertron. Now I don't agree with the Dinobots being on Cybertron at all. I get it. Shockwave, I guess he launched some kind of probe to Earth or something and got those forms from it.
Yeah.
But it's just the Dinobots are such a powerful adversary for the Decepticons. I think had they been there pre-Earth, the Decepticons would have been completely demolished. So that's kind of really more kind of why I don't like the Dinobots being pre-Earth. But that said, the storyline, like everything about it was like, why is this not a live action movie? Why is this not the Siege storyline? Why are they not using any of this stuff that's in here? This is quite incredible. Like I bought the novels by playing after I bought after I played the game. I bought the novels on Amazon because they're still around.
The novels are pretty good. The games are honestly like my favorite Transformers media, which is crazy.
Yeah,
I put way too many hours into that game, those games, but mostly more Fall than War for Cybertron.
But even like War for Cybertron, as short as that game can seem, it's a lot of fun. Like it's not like there's not game breaking stuff that's in it, or at least not right now. Yeah. Fall of Cybertron was really hilarious because I'm trying to think, is that the one? No. It was War for Cybertron because I didn't play as Prime, and we were in like the interior of Cybertron, and there's all that blue goo that's everywhere that if you fall into it, you die, right? So Optimus Prime as the computer backed up away from me, and I think Ironhide was with us or something like that. It was Ironhide and Warpath. That's right. Prime, Ironhide, and Warpath. I think I was playing Warpath. Prime backed up from me, kept backing up, did not stop, fell into the goo, and did Peter Cullen's, oh. And I was like, what happened? And then, he's gone. From the rest of the stage, I was like, oh, okay, I guess I have no Prime anymore. And then when I get to the next checkpoint, then he starts showing up or whatever, and I'm like, okay. I guess Prime's
cool. That's cool. We just killed Prime. Good thing it wasn't more like one of the checkpoints that requires Prime to be there.
Yeah, it was really weird. Because it was I just never seen anything like that where the computer glitched up itself like that badly. Because it'd been so good, so far. But
oh yeah,
it wasn't used to Prime dying, I guess.
Hunter and I actually played War for Cybertron together. We went and because I think I found it on Steam, and then I was like, Hunter, you gotta get it on Steam right now. There's a Steam sale. And so he got it, and then we've started playing it, and we never really had that just because there was only one AI to worry about at that point, not two. God, that was a lot of fun though. It was so much fun playing with people on that, and then they took that out of Fall of Cybertron, but they made the multiplayer more fun. That I didn't really need to have the story mode with it.
I would love to have I mean, it doesn't really make any sense to me why the co-op mode doesn't work. Like, I hate games that are like, you have to have, an internet connection to whatever server we have so we can authorize. I mean, like, why didn't you just, if you knew that, like, I get it, the studio's not around, right? So that's why they're not patching anything, right? But I was like, as a game developer, why didn't you make it to where co-op could work in a LAN situation and they didn't have to connect to the internet like that? You know, like that's poor design right there by the software developers.
They probably weren't thinking long term like that. They were probably thinking, get the game out.
Yeah, I mean, the co-op, I would love to play with you and Input and Ultra Marcus. Like, we could all get in like a co-op game or something like that. Would be like really like a hell of a lot of fun.
Imagine getting on like Fall of Cybertron and like doing just like one of the team death matches, but everyone is in the match.
Right.
Really,
right. I mean, so I know it's not well loved, but there's the Beast Wars PlayStation game or the Beast Wars PC game of the old days, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love that game because you could transform on the fly. And
really, I never played it.
It was, yeah, it's so. I understand why people don't like it because it's so far away from the Beast Wars show story, and it has no involvement with transmetals at all. It's all just beast modes. It's almost as if if the Planet Buster didn't happen. And
okay.
I love that kind of like, this is what happens. Like, Cheetor makes his territory, Scorponok makes his territory, and they're both in the desert, and they have these giant buildings. They're mining everything because they don't know it's Earth because there's still 2 moons in the sky, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't know that they're changing time and stuff like that. But it's just such an awesome concept. But anyway, you can walk around as Dinobot or run around as Cheetor and just transform. Now you can't be like, you can be Inferno, but you can't be like, you can't take off into the air. And they had a Waspinator model, but they didn't complete it, and so it wasn't integrated in the game. There's a Pterosaur model and an Air Razor model, but you can't play as Tigatron, even though that's like a mold of Cheetor. So it's just like, okay, what were you guys doing? But anyway, it's a really fun game. The music is super crazy. Like, it was probably like the synthwave before synthwave was actually a thing, but it's very techno oriented as well. But no, it's a fun game. So when I started playing, I never played the Armada game, that Transformers Armada game, and I hear that was really good too. But War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron, being able to just transform on the fly that's the whole, that is how a Transformers game should be handled all the time.
Yeah. No, absolutely, and I absolutely love that. And the multiplayer for it was so much fun. I ended up like trying to do like organized one like giant multiplayer thing once, and I did it on a live stream. It didn't go so well.
Is it still up?
No.
Oh,
I think YouTube actually took it down.
really? Huh.
Well, it was only like a couple years after the game came out, I think. Game came out in like 2012. This was before.
Usually how they get you is it's the music in a game, but you've been using the music for a long time, so whoever owns that music doesn't care anymore.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they ever really cared about the music. It might have been because I think I was sharing it straight from the PlayStation or something. I have no idea. I can't remember what it was. I just know the stream's not up there now. But there were a bunch of people in there. Like, there was shoot, what's his name? Cool, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
he
Right?
popped up in there. TFA 1024 popped up in there. He actually rage quit, which was hilarious. Like he popped up in there. A couple other people who had PlayStations at the time did. So I guess there were a bunch of them that had PlayStations, and they were all like, "Oh yeah, let's play Fall of Cybertron." I was like, "Cool." Actually, I was just doing this on a live stream because I was bored. I didn't expect to like get a whole party together.
I've seen where people have done like the Among Us like live streams or whatnot, and then people say in the chat, be like, "Yeah, you're on YouTube right now. I'm streaming this live," and like people are in there like, "Yeah, okay, whatever. Like, let's play the game." Like they don't care whether it's being streamed, right? Like, I'm here to have fun.
I mean, I joined someone's live stream where they were playing Among Us.
Yeah, I think that would be super fun in a Transformers setting. Like the Devastation, I see. Like I'm more of a computer player than I am any kind of console player. And
Yeah,
did
same.
Devastation have any kind of online?
No, I don't think so.
Because it seemed like it was just a single player storyline, and I was just like, well, that's kind of weird. Because most of the time, games are the opposite nowadays. Everything's multiplayer, and they have no story for you. So it was kind of odd that it had a story.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I remember Devastation. I kept remembering sitting there thinking like, okay, when's the game gonna get good? And then it never did.
I mean, the models, the cell shading on it looks amazing. And bringing back a lot of the old voice actors, like even for Sideswipe, like how obscure to grab Sideswipe's original voice actor. I'd love to watch some gameplay of it. I just really haven't had time to sit down and watch a movie version of it or anything. But it looks beautiful. The designs are all right. It just looks like people complained more about the gameplay itself. It was too much of a beat 'em up, and not what they had with Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron.
Yeah, exactly. That was the real issue right there. Was that is that it came out right after Fall of Cybertron, really. So everyone was expecting something like that in a G1 setting, and what they got was, yeah, like you said, a beat 'em up.
Yeah.
It's just repeat the same combinations over and over and over again. No change. The enemies do the same things. It's not like Fall of Cybertron where you could have someone shooting from your right and then someone over on your left, see them adjusting position. You're like, oh crap, I got to get them too before they flank me.
I liked when I think I forget which one it was because I kind of played them like 1 week after the other. But there's one where you're in the tubes or whatever of Cybertron. I think it was probably War for Cybertron. But you're in the tubes, and then at some point I got off track or something, and I ended up like Ratchet and Prime went like way ahead of me, and I just kind of hung around and like went and recharged my weapons and got more ammo and stuff from behind us. And then I was just kind of like chilling or whatever. And Optimus Prime's like, "We need to hurry. The Decagong is just up ahead." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm getting some ammo, Prime. It's all right."
We do, Prime. We just gotta get some ammo.
I brought one of those like huge ass like plasma burst guns that you would take down like the really tall brawls, right? And so like I didn't transform in the tubes. I'm sitting there walking real slow the entire time because you can't transform with that gun, and I'm walking the entire time really slow up to where Ratchet and Prime are at. So that way I had like the most fire.
Everyone has done in that game because they're like, I don't want to lose this gun.
Exactly. I'm like, I could transform, or I could go with this gun that has barely any of it used. I'm going to keep the gun.
Exactly. I can even remember doing that a bunch of times. Like, I'm not going to lose this gun. And then, of course, they do that. And then you walk into a scene where you're going to get a cutscene and they're going to take the gun from you or something like that. Or it's going to be like, oh, hey, cool. You're going to have to get in this elevator now and you're going to have to drop the gun. No.
Oh, man. And the toys were really good. Like even at
Yeah.
that time, like they may not have had ankle pivot, like we have nowadays with our stuff, but God, they had everything else that we needed. I always the like the Shockwave was really cool, but I heard from what I understood is that those were all originally everything that we got as a deluxe was actually designed to be a Voyager,
I believe it.
and they they were working with all the engineering, they were having a lot of engineering problems with like the Bayverse figures because pretty much you're like you got a robot and a realistic car, and it's like you got to figure out how to make this all work and not make it a shell former, more or less. So they spent more time on that, and they didn't quite finish everything the way they wanted to in the Voyager sense, and so they scaled them down to a deluxe, and then that's how we got those. Which is fine.
I mean, like
because
Optimus Prime being as small as he was it was disappointing to like an extreme extent, especially because it would have been a good figure had it been bigger.
right, like the Planet X versions, right?
Yeah.
Those are the perfect scale for that, and the perfect kind of, because if you take War for Cybertron, Bumblebee, and Cliffjumper, they are super tall, and that's kind of your hint that they were meant to be deluxes, while everybody else was supposed to be a Voyager.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like even like some of the deluxes, from the Fall of Cybertron were like regular deluxe size. Like if you got the Fall of Cybertron Jazz, that was a regular size deluxe. But then you get like Shockwave Prime or Magnus, they're smaller and they shouldn't be.
Right.
And yeah, that would make a lot more sense then because of something like that. Like there was an Insecticon. That one looked like a regular size deluxe. That one made sense.
Right. And you could army build with those Insecticons as well. So which I've kind of done a little bit of recently, because a lot of people have been like getting rid of them online because they don't want them anymore. And I'm like, oh, I'll come in and swoop in and buy those.
I'll take them all off the shelves.
No, these are just on eBay. These are secondhand. But no, if they were on the shelves now,
I would take all the quantity.
Man, I think of like back to that time, and I remember like I think Animated was still at Toys R Us at the time, and then the Fall of Cybertron, like that was the first time you got to see the Generations line on it, and I was just like, these are really cool looking. Like these are like the G1 names. This is kind of cool. And
it was a really good time for like Transformers collecting, and a really bad time for everyone's wallet who does collect.
Right.
Like you had Animated, that was the tail end of that. You had Prime figures that were starting to come out. You had Fall of Cybertron figures. And then I think you still had like Dark of the Moon figures were still being dropped too.
It was
like me who was like, I gotta have everything.
Yeah. Well, remember there was like 33 Bumblebees at the time too. So
yeah.
You had Cannon Bumblebee, you had Honeycomb Bumblebee, you had Gold Bumblebee.
Yeah. I was never to that point where I was like, I had to get all the Bumblebees, but I had a problem where it was like, if I even like slightly liked a figure, I would get it. And it was mostly due to convenience because my school was right across the street from a Walmart.
See, my deal was with like the Combaticons, right? I was like, man, this is like the great idea. Like have Cybertronian modes of the Combaticons. And I remember looking at like Vortex, and I was like, this is a really weird paint scheme. And then like I started seeing some of the other combiners and stuff, and I was like, okay, why are these Fisher Price colors? Like, what is going on here? And then I would look at the game footage or trailer or whatever they would have like at E3, and I'd be like, okay, these Combaticons don't look anything like what's in the game. What is going on here?
Yeah, I have no idea their idea behind that. And then Takara, I think it was Takara, the one that released them, like game accurate, and everyone's going like, "Thank you, Takara." And I remember going, Hasbro, why didn't you do that? Probably would have been cheaper.
I think they did that because they were like they wanted to diversify them, and they're like, oh, they're for kids, give them different colors, brighter colors, And I'm like, but that doesn't. They don't look anything like what's in the game.
Exactly. Kids want them
but
to
they
look
have
like the game that they just played.
yeah. But from what I understand is that was a homage to the Bruticus Maximus from I think it was the Power Core Combiners or whatever.
Mm.
So that's where those colors come from. And I guess a lot of people didn't know about it at the time. I didn't even find out about it until recently. And I was like, wow, those are those colors. That's crazy. Like, so they're not really Fisher Price colors. I mean, I'm still going to call it that because it's cemented in my memory as so. But then they had the Platinum Edition, right? With the Grimlock and the Combaticons, Fall of Cybertron Combaticons.
Yes.
The whole set or whatever. And that's what I have. And those are I think those are even better than the Takara because they're not all shiny metallic paint that could flake off later.
I just remember like those were the best years of collecting. God dang.
Yeah, well, you say that, but then it's just like now is the best time to be the collector. Like I would love to go back to Siege. Because okay, so here's the thing, like Combiner Wars, I was like, oh cool, that's awesome, a big old Devastator, and I'm like, but they're never gonna make an Omega Supreme that's gonna be big like that. Like they'll never do that, right? Years later, they finally make an Omega Supreme. But with well, okay, like with Titan's Return, like I remember seeing like Blur and Cup and Hot Rod, and I was like, oh, finally, the characters I've been wanting all these years. And then I look at them in the package, and I'm like, this Blur looks terrible. This Cup is hollow as crap. What is wrong with the face on this Hot Rod? Like, all of it was wrong, but it had the right name. And so I kind of gave up on kind of collecting the more quote-unquote modern Transformers at the time. And then the Siege came around, right? And I think it was a San Diego Comic-Con or something in the fall where they were showing off like some of the pictures. I was watching some videos online, and one of them was from Deluxe Baldwin, a really great guy. And I was watching his video, and he's getting super excited about it. But I was like, but these might be hollow though. Like they may look good from the front or from the side, but are these going to be hollow in the back like the Prime trilogy or Prime Wars were? And then I finally get to see the Prime and the Megatron in stores, and I'm like, wow, like blown away. And I was like, this is a whole nother thing. And I've always wanted to completely buy an entire Transformers line. And I was able to, I missed out on Omega Supreme the first time around, and I was able to get him on the restock from Big Bad Toy Store, and got me an Omega Supreme. And I already had Siege Astro Train was hard to get. He never showed up in my area, but every time he did, I never had any money. So like I'd see him, I was like, oh, there he is. I'll get him tomorrow. Nope, I go back and he's gone. But there's another Shockwave, or there's another Ultra Magnus is sitting on the shelf. But I was able to complete all of Transformers Siege, and it's Earthrise was kind of another deal. Like I don't really care for Scorponok. Like I want Scorponok, but only if I get a Fortress Maximus. Otherwise, I don't really care that much about Scorponok as the character.
And for me, Scorponok is I have to find it in person because I don't want to pay shipping.
Yeah, I mean he's getting re-released. They're making another run of them, so there's plenty of pre-orders.
Yeah, but then I still have to pay for shipping.
Well, I think BBTS it's only like $4 for shipping. So, I mean you got to pay taxes and stuff on it, which isn't that big of a deal either. Because
I mean it's not that big of a deal, but I'm a stickler because I guess I'm a stubborn asshole and I just want to make it impossible to get. Maybe I don't know. But if I'm already having to pay tax for it anyways, I don't want to pay tax and shipping when I could get it cheaper if it just is in person, I guess.
Right. And like the Fortress Maximus, like I'm surprised they don't re-release that somehow. Or I didn't even know it had electronics in it. I knew it was retooled for Metroplex, but I didn't know it had electronics in it until Input was telling me that like last Saturday. And I was like, crap. Well, no wonder he's so pricey, because he does also have electronics, and they're not going to reissue that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I just sometimes these Titans, they do take up a lot of room everywhere. But
Oh yeah.
the Devastator, I would say the Devastator is, the individual robot modes are way too big compared to all the other figures. I do not like Long Haul being taller than Siege Megatron. That makes no sense to me.
I don't know. Long Haul being as wide as he is, though, is hilarious.
Oh
He
yeah,
can't move. I have to waddle him everywhere if I'm going to use him.
he's a wide load. So what I did was I bought the undersized KO version of the Combiner Wars one, and those robot modes work a lot better. Unfortunately, they're not based on the United version, so they don't have a little extra articulation in the arms here and there.
Yeah.
But they work better in a group shot than the actual Unite Warriors version of Devastator. But when they combine, like the little underscaled or undersized KOs, when they combine in a robot mode and you make Devastator, it's so much fun to have the giant Devastator, because it's like, oh, mass shift and stop motion.
Long Haul is a wide boy, says Kachowski.
He said,
And
G-Rex says, Long Haul ate a sandwich 3 times his size.
It's true. Like, every time I use Long Haul, I always make a point to kind of like tip him over and turtle him, because I think it's funny, because someone like that big cannot get up on their own.
Right?
So I'm like, this is perfect. He's not posable. He's got arms like as short as a T-Rex. He can't move.
He's a big boy. He's awesome though. Like I'm a little shocked at like how well done the Combiner Wars Devastator, like the heads are really well done. I mean, they did a great job in figuring that out. It's just it's very much an unfinished model, and the rumor is that this was actually going to be a masterpiece Devastator, because they are a masterpiece scaled.
Yes,
but they decided, nope, let's stick it in this Combiner Wars. You're already doing Combiners, so stick this Devastator in there.
Yeah, no, I definitely believe it's masterpiece based off the scaling. Hunter has he's got the Unite Warriors Devastator, and he puts it around all his on his D12 shelf. He has like shelves, everything organizing from characters and factions and sub factions and things like that. But
yeah,
on one shelf he's got, I think it's Devastator, Soundwave, Megatron. No, Devastator, Soundwave, and Shockwave. I can't remember the exact characters. I just remember looking at it and going, wow, these actually scale really well together. And because he's got the Unite Warriors one, it's a little better and a little more accurate than the Combiner Wars one. So then you sit there and you go, okay, wow, this is actually looks really good.
That's the one that I had, is that Unite Warriors. It has the individual weapons for him too. But I'm glad that the color on the green, because they do have little like tampograph stuff is a little bit different than the regular one. But I like that the green color is exactly the same on both of them. There's no difference in that shade.
Yeah. I definitely like, I think he's got the Unite Warriors one is the posable hands, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's for Scrapper and Mixmaster, I think, were the 2 that got additional hands. I think Hook already had them. See, that's why it's funny when you look at the Combiner Wars, you're like, man, this looks like unfinished, and it really was. So,
yeah,
I would like to get another larger set of the Combiner Wars, and because it's cheaper, and then just kind of mess it up, like siege it up with like, space sludge everywhere.
Yeah.
And that way, if like the Unite Warriors, like say in an animation, like gets messed up, then I can just swap it out for the Combiner Wars one all in pieces.
Ooh. Did you ever get the It was the Titan, the Predaking Titan.
You know, I thought about it, but I kept thinking about that square lion, and I like Razor Claw looks so terrible in his beast mode, and I've always wanted the MMC, the Mastermind Creations Predacons, and I had finally gotten a really good deal to get all of them plus the Chain Claw or whatever, the sixth or the seventh one or whatever. So I ended up buying all the MMCs, the officials, not the KO versions of those, but the official of the MMC, and they are glorious. So I had no interest in the Power of the Primes after that.
Okay. Well, I mean, like you, I thought about it, and then I thought about it so long that it moved on to the next line, and I'm like, okay, I guess time's up. I missed it.
You know, I mean, I did grab the Lio Kaiser, you know, when it had a good price on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was an Entertainment Earth exclusive or something. But I also have TFC Toys Lio Kaiser, but I know that the combined form of that does not work very well over time. Only very few people have had it stand up the entire time, but those robot modes are glorious. I posted that on my Instagram. But I like the playability of the Combiner Wars Lio Kaiser. They just don't have all the members.
When I look at Scavenger from Combiner Wars set, I'm like, Jesus, give that dude a sandwich.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing too that's different about Scavenger and Bone Crushers. They have purple paint and stuff on them. A little different paint deco from the Combiner Wars. I wish we could get, you know, DNA Design or something is like re-releasing, or somebody's got their mold and is re-releasing them under the same name for a couple of upgrade sets from the past. Where are those Devastator upgrade sets? Because they go for crazy prices now. And I wish I had bought the one that came with the prow head. I forget who made that one. I don't know if it is Perfect Effect or DNA Design. But the one that came with the prow head, the Prowlistator from IDW, I wanted that version, and I cannot find it anywhere, and certainly not for a reasonable price.
I was just thinking, like, you know, the best Titan Hasbro has ever made has been the Metroplex, like the original Titan glass figure, I think.
See, and I could have bought that. But here was the problem at the time. It was either him or MP10, the Hasbro version, with everything in it, like $100. And that was its retail was for MP10 was the Hasbro version was $99.99, and like 2 weeks later they upped it to like $130.
Yeah.
But that it was either that or the Metroplex. I chose MP10. So
you didn't necessarily make a bad decision there.
I didn't, but here's the problem: is that I didn't have any room to display him. I didn't have any room to put him like anywhere, and that MP10 is still sitting and sealed in its box all these years later, and
that
I feel
also
like that
still isn't a bad decision.
yeah. So I feel like that's a tragedy, right? But I was going to get the Metroplex, but other stuff came up, and I thought I was never going to get them. And then one day I saw, like, I was in the electronics section. I rarely went to the electronics section at Toys R Us. Mm-hmm. And I just happened to look up for some reason, and there were 3 Metroplex Titans sitting on the highest shelf possible. And I was like, what in the world are they still doing here at Toys R Us? Well, there was no room for them, no planogram for them on the bottom shelf in the Transformer section anymore. And I was like, those can't possibly be like the real deal, right? So I was like, well, I didn't have any money. I didn't have, my paycheck was like a week and a half away. And by the time I went back there, all 3 of those were gone. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So, and they might have been on clearance too. And that would have really hurt me if I had had somebody bring them down and tell me they were like $70 or something. But I couldn't believe it. There were literally 3 of them sitting on the highest shelf for, I don't know, that was probably like a year or year and a half after it had been released, and that was the only time I'd ever seen a Metroplex. Oh, that was the last time I've seen a Metroplex in person. It was at that Toys R Us.
Yeah, I only ever saw it in person once, and I did not miss that opportunity. Also, because backstory, this was like right when like I kind of started the YouTube channel
Mm-hmm.
a little bit, because I started the YouTube channel because I had like this insane breakup. Like it was ridiculous and total bullshit, really, but whatever. So I started like, all right, I got to keep myself busy. What am I going to do? I'll start doing YouTube stuff. And I started getting into like really getting into Transformers figures. And then I started like, oh shit, there's this giant Transformer Metroplex. That's going to be a thing, really. So I go to BotCon that year, and before Metroplex had even hit the shelves, Big Bad Toy Store has a booth there, and they're like, we're just selling all the Metroplexes. And I'm like, I will take your entire stock. They only
like,
they
it's
give you an after that
$150.
says you can, exactly.
I'll take one.
I had been mowing because at this point I was also still. Well, I guess I was I didn't have a job at the time. I remember that. So the only way I was making money was mowing everyone's lawn. Yeah, I was basically pimping out lawn services. And I had worked the whole fucking like spring through summer to get all this money just to get Metroplex at BotCon. I didn't really know it was Metroplex at the time. I was like, all right, cool. I made $160. Let's do it. Let's go to the BotCon. Drop it all in the first 10 minutes there on Metroplex.
Walking around with this Metroplex, like, I'm gonna go play with this in the hotel room.
I walked around with that thing feeling like a champion because I'm like, I got myself my Metroplex. What do you bitches have?
And then you open it up and you're like, oh man, he's broken. His arm came off. I was like, oh, okay.
I never had that worry, thankfully. I mean, I know it came and the arm was off, but I was like, oh, okay, cool. This is good. This is my Metroplex. That's like one of the only things I'm adamant I'll keep the box on, just because of how fucking smug I was walking around with that stupid Metroplex. And meanwhile, my brother walks out of BotCon because he'd come with me, and he's got like this giant bounty of figures that he got. Like everything that I use in a video, I'm like, oh, I got it from BotCon. It's really my brother's. I only got Metroplex. And meanwhile, he was going up to people and be like, how much is, like, say that Armada Tidal Wave figure? And they'd say, oh, it's $35. And he says, well, I've got 30 right now. Can you do that? And they'd say, oh, sure. I guess you always walk up and offer them $5 less, and they'd say, sure.
When you got that Metroplex, and G-Rex says, speaking of Metroplex, is he going to appear in Earthrise?
Depends. If I get Scorponok, I want to do Metroplex versus Scorponok, but I have to find Scorponok in person. Stipulations.
Awesome. That's like the antithesis of, like, you know, how the Prime Wars did, like, Trypticon versus Fortress Maximus, which I was like, Trypticon's gonna win. It's Fortress Maximus.
Yeah. Exactly.
But when you got that Metroplex, though, is that where the genesis of, like, the Cybertron Salvation series, little mini series, was kind of starting?
Yep, that entirely spawned from getting Metroplex. So I was like, oh, what am I going to do? I want to do a big series. And I saw a trailer for Transformers Broken Mirror, and I was like, hey, I could do that better. No, I couldn't, but I thought I could.
Like, Metroplex heeds the call of the last Prime. I know you are here. Whoever you are, transform and help us.
Back then, I was drinking a lot of my own Kool-Aid. Back then, I was really digging my own stuff. I was like, God, I love this. This is so good. And then I would see the view count and I'd go, why am I not blowing up? I don't get it.
Yeah, I think we're due for a new G1 cartoon style Metroplex Titan. You know, I know Titans are going up. I think they're going to like 180 something now, and I'd be like, if you give me a Metroplex, I will buy it for 280 because it's Metroplex, my favorite, city bot. Like that's what I want. Unfortunately, I feel like if they do another Metroplex, unless it's smaller to match with the Titans Return Triptychon, then they'll have to do another Triptychon. And then we'll have to wait another 5 years for that.
Well, I would like them to do another Triptychon anyways, just one that doesn't suck.
Oh, did the spring in your legs snap off or eat the gears?
I never got a Triptychon. I had just heard so many bad things about it that I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Someone saved me the time.
Yeah, so that was in the first run, was they put too big of a spring. And so over time of using that on the legs, it would actually tear up the plastic because it's metal on aluminum, on plastic, and it just tore them up. So the way to fix it was you just open them up, just like he came in the packaging with one leg off, and then you cut that spring in half, and then you'll never have that problem and still get all the functionality. So once they found out that was a big issue, that Hasbro re-released him in a different production run with a fixed spring in it. The problem is that I don't think there was ever, like, nobody documented which versions were like which one. So anyone that you buy right now that's mint in box, it could be the bad one, it could be the good one. So it's really a 50-50 split.
For a Titan class figure, I could see them. I was about to say I could see them like doing like a Unicron and a Primus, but then they were like that would detract from their HasLab Unicron.
See, I would think they would do like. I would almost think that. I thought the Ark would be the next HasLab Transformers project. You know what I mean? Like
I wouldn't have pictured that as I could have pictured Unicron being like a Titan class figure and the Ark being like a HasLab thing.
I mean, what if they did? Okay, let's just say like spitballing here. What if they did? Let's say if they hadn't done the Ark Titan, right? What if they had done an Ark playset for HasLab, but below it, like what it sits on, was a Cybertronian landscape, and it's just a little piece of display piece, right? Maybe 2-3 feet long, maybe not that long, right? But maybe 2.5 feet long. And then you place the Ark on top of it, right? But you could take the Ark off, and then the HasLab Unicron could sit in place on that Cybertronian diorama landscape. That would have been a cool idea.
If they had done anything Cybertronian landscape, they would have met their 9,000 backers in the first couple days, like how their Sentinel did.
Yeah, I'm a little confused why they went with just that little kind of black display stand. Like they could have easily added on 3D printed cyberscapes on it. I'm actually surprised nobody has done that yet, because they had plenty of time. They've had 2 years to make it, to design it. I mean, it's not like you're making a whole planet for him to stand on.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm tempted to do it myself. I just don't have the time right now. But I do like having the Primus from, what was it, Transformers Cybertron. Like that Primus figure is still pretty cool.
I mean, absolutely, yeah. I have that one, but it's not complete. I got it from the thrift store. But
yeah, I don't think mine has the cyber key, if I remember correctly. But I was able to get all the other pieces. But I don't really need the Omega Lock. Is that what they called it? Yeah, cyber key was something else, but it was like the Omega Lock and the cyber key. I don't think I have those things. But I don't need it. I don't have the Cybertron planet.
And I'm missing some
I
of like
thought
the plant surface pieces too.
I've thought about spray painting him, and kind of making him more like all Cybertronian and use him in the stop motion, but
Mhm.
I also hesitate because I kind of like the idea of Cybertron transforming into a giant robot. So
Yeah.
I was like, if I don't ever get another Primus, I don't want to ruin the only one that I have that has everything I need with it and the colors, you know. So
You haven't been able to find someone selling them in mass quantity that you could say, interesting. Time to
well,
watch everyone
I'm,
else's desire burn.
I'm going to TFCon. If it stays up this October,
Yeah.
and I hope that there will be stuff there that people bring with them, and there'll be enough people there. It seems like it's turning out that way so far. Knock on wood, but I hope there's a lot of stuff there I can get that I've never seen in person and can't get anywhere else because Baltimore, that's a pretty heavily populated area, and
Oh, it's in
that
Baltimore?
so that should bring a lot of people to that, particularly dealers, to bring a lot of stock with them.
Yeah. Well, that's too bad that it's in Baltimore. Shit. Had they done it or had I been here a little bit later, I could have driven up there.
Yeah.
Because that's what I did for the DC one. It was like, oh, cool. BotCon's going to be in DC? Tight. That's like 30 minutes away.
Well, they were going to have that one in Florida, but that one got canceled, and that one I was going to take a road trip. Like I was like, Florida, that's not too bad of a drive. But I mean, it's still like halfway across the country for me, but it wasn't as far as like heading all the way through the eastern seaboard. So when they did Baltimore, I was like, screw that, I'm flying. So I got a couple of friends that are gonna try to road trip it, and I'm like, oh, good luck with that, because when you start heading that far northeast, the roads are not squares anymore. They are like, you definitely can't go around there without anything but GPS. So good luck.
Oh yeah. No, I'm all too familiar with that one there. I'm not a big fan of Maryland, and I'm not a big fan of Maryland driving, and it's just the worst. But I don't know. TFCon ought to be fun though. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, it should be. I've not been to. I've been to conventions before, but I've not actually been to like a Transformers convention, and it is kind of funny. Like they keep trying to say they want to bring back BotCon and all of that, but like Hasbro has figured out we'll just do a fan fest online, and like we just make straight money, so we don't even have to charge anybody for it. They just keep buying our products, so it kind of works that way out for them. But like a BotCon, I'm like, I don't even know if we really even need a BotCon. We already have TFCon, and that's like twice a year. So it's like you'll only be cannibalizing your own crowd from each other. So,
well, at the same time, though, you do a BotCon too, and then everyone who's like, "Oh, I already go to both TFCons a year. Maybe I'll just go to BotCon too."
Right, but you could also see it as the appeal of BotCon was always the exclusives were from present day molds and stuff like that, and TFCon isn't official. It's a official unofficial Transformers convention, right? So they get like third party exclusives, which is great because BotCon, the last time they were around, they wouldn't allow, like Hasbro told them, you're not allowed to have third party around. So why would anybody want to go to a BotCon if you can't get other figures to supplement your Hasbro figures?
Yeah. The best part about BotCon for me was seeing the dioramas Hasbro set up to advertise stuff. Like I saw this really incredible Transformers Prime one that I thought was like the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, they do some really good work with that, and I liked it. Like John Warden was talking about how when he was working on the one for Siege, like he would say, like when he was on a call or or off a call or just taking a little break or whatever, he would just kind of walk over to it and just start kind of adding things to it over a period of months and months and months, just spray painting this, spray painting that, adding on to it, hot glue this, hot glue that. And it's just like, that would be like a really great idea. The problem is that like if it's taking you weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks to make something like that, it's like, well, I guess you can't use it for stop motion because you'd have to have a whole bunch of people doing that. You come up with these random little like railways for the Micro Masters to sit on.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
spray
actually
paint
been
a
like.
sound wave prototype into a lamppost.
Mm-hmm. That's been like one of the things that I've been kind of dreading most with my own. You mentioned stop motion and building sets. That reminded me, like with the War for Cybertron trilogy. Once I finished that, I've got this giant Cybertron set that I made just for this project and spent a lot of time working on it. And then, cool, tight, it's done. Now what?
Yeah,
Like,
isn't it? Didn't you use wood or did you use the pink foam, the foamular stuff?
The back pieces are sometimes the structures. Those are insulation foam. The bridge is all wood, and the base itself is also wood.
So that's the stuff that's going to last a long time.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing too, because I did that and I pictured I thought I was moving much sooner than what it has been. So I was like, cool, I need it to survive a move. Now it's gotta survive a move, and at the same time also thinking like, shit, once this series is done, I got this giant ass set and that I spent a lot of time in, and I don't want to throw it away, but at the same time, I'm not one for keeping stuff I don't use. Like I don't like to do that.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't throw it away. But it also, like, if it's made out of wood, it would be really, really difficult to ship it out too because it's heavy if somebody were to buy it.
Yeah. Plus, it's too big.
That's what she said.
I mean, I wouldn't want to cut it up. Like, oh yeah, now the floor will be in several pieces. Like it, part of what makes it work is the fact that it's one giant unit, really.
That's what she said.
That was intentional.
Yeah, I agree. Like, that's what's kind of been working with kind of like the stuff that I have for my sets is that you're trying to make something somewhat modular or something somewhat generic where you can like turn it around or flip it upside down and it's like a totally different set so it doesn't look like the same of what you just had in the scene before. But Toy Hacks has those toy stages, right? Like some of them are for detolfs and then some of them are like really large, like they're like a foot tall or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't think you can see it from where I'm at. But I bought 4 of those, and they're the Cybertronian ones. There's the Decepticon HQ. There's the Space Bridge looking one. Then there's one with like a sky bridge, and then one that's like another cyberscape, but it's like kind of inside of a little base, or it's like kind of like a hidey hole in an alley or something like that. I cannot find the alley one, and I cannot find my Skybridge one. And I have looked everywhere. I did not throw those away. I did not put them in a tote. I don't know where they're at. I have literally torn like my house apart trying to find those things. And I gave up on Thursday, and I was like, you know what? I can't find them. I need them for the teaser and the trailer. I'm going to have to figure out something else to work for those particular scenes. But I went ahead and bought like them again on Toy Hacks, and so hopefully they'll be here in time. But if they are, then that means I'm like really rushing for those particular scenes. And there's not a lot of them, but they're kind of like split between the teaser and the trailer, and it really frustrates me that I can't find them because I know they're around here somewhere. but I've had so much stuff and I haven't been able to get all my displays up. I should have put them on the shelves. That would have been the best place to keep them because, yeah, they'll get a little dusty, but I can just wipe it right off of it because that cardstock is amazingly thick and hard and durable.
Yeah.
But I can't believe I can't find them. But I was really frustrated that I had to reorder them again. I mean, eventually I'll get more, but like I didn't need it. Like I wish I could have had it like instead of their 7-day delivery. I wish I could do. Can you FedEx it to me? Just send Skylinks over with it. Like just whatever you got to pay them, just give it to them.
Exactly. No, a lot. You got the Toy Hacks ones. I really like. There's two companies I really like. Extreme Sets is one. They do like cardstock ones too that are like that.
Yeah, they do really good. I like their Decepticon HQ with the little pop-out consoles. Those are pretty neat. Like it really looks like legit, like it's the Undersea Base or the Nemesis or Shockwave's Lab. It could be either one of those three.
I've never been able to find the Decepticon one. I got the Arc one. That's the one I always use all the time, but I can never find the Decepticon one. Let
me see here. I think it's on pre-order again on BBTS. Let me look. Yeah, all it is just called Headquarters 1/12 scale display pack. So it's called Headquarters. That's the keyword you use, and there it is right there for pre-order. It's supposed to come out second quarter of this year.
Well, I'm gonna go put a pre-order on that right now. Then I'm not kidding because I've been looking for that one for way too long.
Yeah. So what is it? So this one says 14.5 inches tall, which is taller than the toy stages from Toy Hacks. But then it says it's 15 inches wide, which I'm a little confused. I think they mean like one of them is 15 inches wide.
Yeah, that's each piece.
Yeah, but if you look at the picture on it, Headquarters 1/12 scale display pack or whatever, like it has like 15 inches wide. It has like 4 all in it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think you're not really making that to make a lot of sense.
This looks different than the other one, but maybe it's just different picture. Yeah, I think it's just different picture. Wait, there's one version, and then there's one that's labeled deluxe version.
Let's see here.
Why is there a deluxe version? What's different? Oh, there's a prison cell in one. Is that what that is?
Extreme Sets Decepticon Headquarters. Let me look. No, it looks like the older one is yeah, there is a prison cell in the other one.
You get the prison cell one.
This one doesn't. Let's see.
Because it feels honestly like if you don't get deluxe, you're kind of selling yourself short there.
Yeah, but that is also $80 too. So, but yeah, I mean, might as well just get both, right?
Yeah, let's just get both.
Yep, paychecks be damned.
I'll worry about it when it comes in stock. No, I've been doing this a lot lately where I put stuff in pre-order and then I just cancel it probably right before it actually cashes out just because I talk myself out of it. But I figure if I put the pre-order down and decide to cancel it, then there's no harm in that.
Right. Yeah, the Decepticon sets are kind of harder to kind of figure out, like I like these extreme sets. I'm a little surprised more people aren't using them in stop motion. I think it's like all the collectors that are displaying all their sets bought them all up and decided not to like they just ran out.
Yeah, basically. Like that doesn't surprise me at all. The one that really surprises me, there's another company that makes sets too that not a lot of people know about. I got one of their prototypes, and that's how I figured out about them because I went to back when I lived in Washington State. They showed up to this thing. They call it I forget what they call it. It was a giant like toy convention. It was like a week before I was moving out of there, and I was like, "Holy crap! They're doing a toy convention a week before I'm moving away. This is perfect." I'm going to go to that just before I never come back to this shithole. But there, yeah. I got a bunch of pictures too. They had a bunch of the vehicles from the Transformers Age of Extinction and Last Night. A bunch of the trucks and cars they had there in the movies. But there's this company there, and they're ready sets, play sets, and they're like big giant pop-up play sets.
Yeah.
But they're scaled scaled to like the 6-inch 1/12 scale thing, but they work perfect for Transformers, like the Autobot base that I use in Siege and Earthrise. That's a Ready Sets play set. Wonder if I can Ready Sets.
So they went out of business?
No, they're still in business.
Oh, okay.
Just not a lot of people know about them.
Hmm.
Let me share screen here for a second. Share screen.
Ready Sets. What would you say would be the?
Yeah, Ready Sets. READYSETZ.
Award-winning play sets and dioramas. Play big.
Like, yeah, I've always used this one, the space base one.
Yeah, these are the ones that people were using like for like a Spider-Man Marvel set and everything like that.
Yeah, like that the Urban 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
The one I have the Urban prototype. I think it was like number 21 out of like 100 prototypes that they made. So I'm always like, so every time I share like one of their photos, because they always share if you like post a picture on Instagram or something like that with one of their playsets in it and then tag them in it, they'll like reshare your photo or whatnot. They never reshare mine because I have the prototype and not one that they're actually selling.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, you guys, I'm just trying to get, you guys know I'm just chasing the clout, but I have a prototype. But they can't tag one of their products in it, so I know why they're not using it.
I wonder. So I will say that although everybody kind of makes like these interlocking Cybertron based stuff, I'm a little surprised that there's not more people like selling like 3D printed sets of stuff they design. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've found a few, but nothing for at least I found one guy, or I know of one guy who sells like 3D printed Transformers set pieces. Like he made the Netflix series Space Bridge, but he sells it for an arm and a leg, and then you got to sacrifice a goat and sell your soul to Satan along the way.
Right.
But it's
when you find a better deal on the goat, and then it's a whole thing about sacrificing.
Yeah, it's like is it do you really want that badly, or are you good? Because I'm good, but if you want it. But yeah, I mean, like that's the only thing I've really seen like 3D printed wise set piece for Transformers. I find Star Wars set pieces all the time that are 3D printable, especially like the Death Star walls.
See, I wonder sometimes if they're like the Star Wars crowd just has like there's just more people in there that are into making the sets and stuff for everybody. While on the flip side of it, for Transformers, it's more like I'll make some guns and call it a day. It's like okay.
Yeah, I found a lot of Transformers gun files on Thingiverse, but I've never found a.
Yeah, there's a ton of them on Cults 3D, and where you can get like a ton of the Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron, like the video game weapons, and I was like, this is awesome.
Oh wait, they're actually like 3D printed ones, or just the files?
Oh, just the files. So you got to 3D print them yourself, but at least the files are available.
Well, that's interesting. Cool. I'm gonna do that because my brother, he modeled a few of the guns himself,
Mm-hmm.
and then I found a file on Thingiverse for just a 5mm peg. So I was like, I'm gonna put a 5mm peg on one of these guns and print it, see if it works. I've yet to do that. I don't have any filament, but when I do, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I have a 3D printer myself, and I have filament, but I just again haven't had time to do any of that. Like
Yeah.
Input, like harks on me. He's just like, I was like, what do you mean you have a 3D printer? I was like, yeah, it's sitting over on the desk over there, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And I'm like, other stuff.
Yeah, no, I love 3D printing. I mean, like that's what I'm doing my whole like startup business with, is just 3D printing stuff. But me and my brother, we're starting that business, and we've had a couple orders lately, so that just pretty much ran our filament dry.
Yeah, I think like so sometimes with that, like I know that it seems like the biggest demand is rather than like new designs and stuff. I mean, obviously, if you find something like, it's like, let's just say like a 3D printed straw or something that's BPA free, then like that's everybody can use that, and you're going to sell like 1 billion of those. But
Oh yeah.
if it's something like specific for something Transformers, like most of the time it's people like, hey, I have this file and I found it. Here's a link. Can you 3D print that for me? I was like, yeah, sure. And then you go to it and you're like, oh, that's $15.99. Did you buy it already? No, I thought you would buy it and 3D print it to me and then charge me $15.99. I was like, oh, okay, but that means I make no money because
You actually lose
file.
money, because then you're gonna buy the file, you're gonna pay for the filament too, and it's like, good God.
So it's kind of weird that way, but it seems like that farming out 3D prints to other people, outsourcing the 3D print seems to be more where the demand is right now.
Mhm.
But that's also kind of a weird business, because you're like, okay, well, I bought this, but somebody else wants me to 3D print it, so I can't buy it again because I already bought it from somebody. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like,
Yeah.
how's that work? Like, where does the ethical line be?
Well, like a lot
Yeah.
of what my brother does, a lot of 3D modeling. So what he's done is he's probably looked at other people's 3D models and then just copied them or something like that. I don't know how he does it. 3D modeling is not my wheelhouse.
Yeah, Flash Prime says Shapeways has some very cool stuff for Transformers. Yeah, for sure. But not all of those creators allow you to, like unlike Thingiverse and Colts 3D and stuff, like not all of them allow you to download their files. Like most of the time you have to contact them and say, hey, how much would it be if you could give me the files for this design? And like say it's like $15 or something for whatever head or shape or something like that. And they'll be like, I don't know, like $60. And they're like, okay, cool. And then I can print it off as much as I want. So it just kind of depends on what it's worth or what they're charging for it. Or I think, sometimes it's like a leader class. I mean, if you think about it, they took all the time to make the model, right? And if it's something you really will use and will use like multiple prints of it, then that's how much more valuable it is. But then you got creators out there that put the stuff up on Shapeways and they're no longer around anymore. So you'll never get those files, right? The only way to get it is ordering through Shapeways, which takes like a month and a half to get to you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too overly fond of Shapeways.
I mean, I've ordered from them, and I've gotten quite a bit from them. Unfortunately, none of it I can use for what I originally bought it for, because
Yeah.
better stuff came along, which kind of sucked. If I just waited, right? Because the Shapeways stuff was not cheap. Like it was pretty pricey.
No, I know
But
that.
but now it's even worse because of like the ABS, like the expense of ABS and PLA and everything. So that's kind of caused that spike in prices for stuff right now. But Shapeways is just I don't know. It's just there were things on it where like I started looking at what was actually available and I was like, well, when am I really going to use this? So there's like a lot of stuff on my wish list, but not like next to none of it has been purchased because its usefulness is being overridden by new figures. So
Yeah, no, like I've thought about selling on Shapeways, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know. When it comes down to it for me, I keep thinking I'm not trying to get into printing stuff or toys for business stuff. There's just no longevity in that. I see, because then you got to keep making stuff for the newer, more relevant toys.
right, like Funbee Studios does.
Yeah,
So
and
like they're
that's
working on their
not.
Beast Wars, Axelon Control Center and stuff like that.
Mhm.
They've kind of stopped everything production wise for Siege.
Exactly. Like you just got to keep being on top of it and doing the next most relevant thing for the most relevant toys, or else you're behind and you're not going to make any money. Like, so for me, like what Connor and I have done, we're just doing like cosplay, costume pieces, props, etc., things like that. I want to do a full size replica of the Revenge of the Fallen Matrix of Leadership. I'm not sure how much of a demand there is for that, but I think it would be cool.
Yeah, I think didn't some people say that they were interested in like a full size version of it too?
I don't know. It seemed more like they wanted the toy version because there was no Studio Series one. I was like, again, that means I got to design it and then scale it down. It's not what I
Right.
wanted to do. Especially when I know it's got to be done in parts too, because there's no way something like that's gonna work in one piece. I've seen a few people on how they did it, and I was like, that's a neat way on how you did it. I can't do that. I'm not talented enough to 3D model it. I was just gonna push it off to Connor and be like, hey Connor, work your magic. You're good at this stuff. Meanwhile, I'm good at making it sell.
And then he asks you like, why am I doing this again? For the Autobot cause.
For the robot cars.
And
Yeah.
G-Rex, you've been in here like the whole time, dude. He said I would 100% buy it if I had the money and a 3D printer.
100% buy. Oh yeah. You have been in here a long time, G-Rex. You get the left-hand salute for that.
Yeah. I wonder, G-Rex, are you working on animation? Is that why, or are you just chilling, or what you doing, dude? And then the long pause.
The long pause because he actually just logged off right now.
Like if the internet disconnected, we'll never get the response. Man, 3 days later, man, I wish G-Rex had said like what he was doing. It's gonna bother me. Now he's not saying anything anymore. What
We got
happened
our
to
answer. I'm just chilling.
him? Just chilling.
Oh yeah.
Straight
No, that's
vibing with the
cool.
Raptor and Kyle.
That's cool, man. I'm impressed that you've stuck around. I kind of have the personality it's funner to watch paint dry than normally talk to me. So the fact that you stuck around and listened this long, I appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm boring by myself. Once other people get around, I can play off that, but just me sitting here talking, just talking about whatever I'm boring. I know that. I'm boring and I laugh at my own jokes, which makes it even worse.
Yeah, see, like Dr. Marcus was asking me. He was like, like Crimson Raptors. When are you gonna go do a animating live with the raptor, in the raptor's nest or whatnot? And I'd be like, I don't know. It's just like seems like a lot of work. Like I'd have to have somebody in there watching the chat and all that stuff, and it's just.
I will say
like,
it's much better when you have other people with you, because then other people can watch the chat if they want, or the chat can just be completely forsaken.
Right.
It happens.
Pretty much.
I don't know. I will say this has been the most productive animating live stream that I've done. I actually finished a whole scene. That never happens.
Sweet.
And I was ready to do more until I found out I packed all the figures I needed at this point, so I got to go find them.
Well, see, my thing was been more like I tend to listen to music while I'm animating, or podcasts or stuff like that.
Mhm.
And the podcast wouldn't be a big problem, but the music would be, where that would just cut the stream out right then and there. So
Well, like I said, when you got people talking to you and making you laugh the whole time, it covers up for the lack of music. Because normally I'll blare like country music in here and just have me a good old time while I'm shooting stuff stop motion. Usually I crack open a beer too, because you know what? Why not?
right.
When I say usually, that means like never, because I usually film all stuff at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
Shockwave must have his Heineken. He needs his Jaeger bomb.
Shockwave is killing Yinglings.
Shockwave should be working on the space bridge that I require.
Shockwave's too intoxicated.
Soundwave has a rumble in his tummy. Oh man. Well, geez, what time is it? Oh my god, it's like almost midnight.
Yeah, I was probably gonna close out the stream and head out here, because I looked down and I saw it's like, oh, it's cool, it's 1. Tight. I have to be up early in the morning.
Well,
Someone's turning the couch, and I need that couch gone.
Autobots, we gotta transform and roll out.
All right, Crimson, give yourself a shout out.
Well, you can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Instagram. And that is at Crimson, like the dark red color, Raptors, Raptors. And you'll find stop motion animations, a teaser and a trailer coming soon. You'll find unboxings. You'll find figure reviews, or really only one figure review. The rest are not public. But then Twitter, you'll find absolutely nothing. But every time I post something there, retweet, somehow it gets a lot of attention. I don't know why. But then on Instagram, you'll find photos and stuff that I haven't posted for over a couple of months. But is a good way to get a hold of me. And Kyle, where can they find you, Mr. All Hail Megatron 1K?
Well, they can find me here. I figure they know where to find me because they're on the stream. If they can't find me and they're on the stream, I'm concerned for the future of America. Not to sound like an a-hole, but that's the truth.
Not allowed.
Not allowed. Anyways, I'm trying to think of like a good point to awkwardly just cut it off, because I like to cut myself off mid-sentence. Oh, also, by the way, just throwing it out there, in case you've stuck around through this whole thing, all these guys' channels I'm going to put in the description tomorrow morning sometime, probably. For everyone who watches later, all 3 people who will. Probably Ultramark wanting to know.
Yeah, he's gonna watch all the way.
He's going to want to know, like, what did they say about me after I logged off? And then the first thing he's gonna hear, because I was sitting there like, oh, that piece of shit. I was kidding.
Not really.
Not really. You left when you weren't allowed to. That's probably
That's all
early
you're-
morning for him now.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Ultra Marcus. The safe word is Lord Zarak. So if he tells either one of us Lord Zarak, we'll know that he watched it.
Watch, he's gonna spam that in the Discord tomorrow. Lord Zarek. It's like, oh.
He'd be like, "Hey, Ultra Marcus, what character do you like to play?" Lord Zarak. Oh, so you watched the whole stream.
Oh. You went back and watched the stream probably to figure out what we said about you. Tight.
I still need to watch Input's. Hey, everybody who listen to the end of this, got to watch Input's video on the custom Sunstorm he made. So I still have to watch it myself. So,
Yeah, he told me about that. I was like, wait, there's a video that came out?
yeah, I don't know why I didn't get the notification for it. I saw it pop up like I didn't. Normally I get a notification for it right away, but it was delayed. But I saw it pop up later, and it was like at a time where I couldn't go watch it. And then I was like, dang it, I need to keep going back and go watch that. But I keep forgetting about it.
My issue is that I get the email notifications for it, not the phone ones. But all my email notifications go to my YouTube email that I don't really look at unless I'm doing some YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I turned off all those email notifications. That got insane. That's not gonna happen. When you're subscribed to like 500 plus people, you can't deal with that many notifications.
Well, for me, I had to turn off the phone. I could never have the phone ones on because I was always working and I needed like just to be able to actually work, and I can't be checking orders and making sure display cases are defect free when I'm sitting there looking at my phone the whole time. So I'm like, I got to turn off phone notifications.
Right.
So then I was like, all right, we'll go to email ones. That way I'm not just like saying, screw you people, I'm still going to watch content. But then I don't go on my YouTube email. So, now I'm just missing all notifications. I don't know when people upload anymore because I don't go on YouTube anymore. People got to tell me when something's coming out now or else I don't go on.
Well, it can get pretty hectic with like watching everybody else's stuff. And then you're like, okay, my animation. Oh, crap, I've done nothing.
Yeah, well, I watch everyone else's stuff. I'm like, oh, let's watch that. And then let's watch one of mine. 2 seconds in, I'm like, I hate myself. I don't want to watch my stuff. I hate it. That's it. Bye, everyone.
You forgot to turn off the live stream. You can't just leave. I don't think he knows. Let me message him real quick. Oh crap. See, that's what's different about like Restream and all those other ones. There you go. Now you're back. You forgot. You gotta.
I click end broadcast and it kicks me out of my live stream again.
What happened? That's hilarious.
That didn't work. Oh, now I'm an idiot. The phrase that said like a little paper that was even given to me that said Kyle can't internet.
That was great, man.
Oh, dang it, I'm still that guy.
Let's see.